Hello, everybody! Sorry, I'm fixing my chat there. That should be fixed now. How's it going, everyone? Anyone that's out there, anybody out there, go ahead and say hello! Hello! We'll see what's going on, guys. We'll see what's going on today. Got a bunch of notices, of course, that I have to put out. Of course. Of course, of course, of course, of course. Hopefully everything is good. Hopefully everything's up and running like it should be. We'll see here shortly. We will see soon enough. Yep. I gotta refresh. Ooh, a whole bunch of chat's gonna fly across the screen, but unfortunately I have to do it right now. I gotta fix my bot so that doesn't happen. And there it is. Oh well, it's not the worst thing in the world since we just started up. Get all the chat. Oh my god, what's up, Jetty? What's up, Jetty? Alright, chat, stop scrolling over there. So, I gotta figure out my solution. How do I want to fix that? I haven't figured out how I'm gonna fix that yet. I'll figure it out. I'll come up with something. I'm gonna have to store some data like offline. But that's okay. How you doing today, Jed? It's time to start streaming, guys. Time to start streaming. We're letting the pipes warm up, and you know what that means. You know what that means. It's snack time. It's relax time. It's hang out with chat time, and then we're gonna get to work. Oh, so delicious. Speaking of snack time. I got one of these chocolate coconut little things that I love so much. I got some more of them. Oh, it's gonna be so good, guys. This is gonna be the best part of the day right here. Best part of the day is about to happen. Oh man, don't be too jelly. Oh, it's so good. Trying to charge you nutrition homework? Okay. Where's home at, Jetty? Where's home at? Good. No. On the Cape, Jetty, nice. Very nice. Very nice. Sorry, email had to respond to there. Oh, so delicious. You like the Cape way better than Worcester? Well, that's kind of where home is, right? Home's where the heart is, man. And sometimes the heart's where home is. Sometimes. So what do you think, Jenny? You think it's going to be another quiet night? You think it's going to be another quiet day? Or we're going to have some excitement today? All week it's been kind of... Well, I wouldn't say it's been too quiet of a week. We've had a lot of new people in on the stream. Chat's been... there's been a lot of lurkers this week, I'll say that. Maybe it's, some regulars have been missing. Some of our regular chatters may be missing. I know it's like midterms going on for people, right? And GDC's going on. PAX around the corner. So I'm sure keeping people very, very busy. Oh my god, Crab, you know it. What's up, Crab Master? We're working hard, Crab. We are working hard. Oh, and by this weekend, I want to get an early alpha build out for people to start playing. You'd want to be in Boston, Jetty? Yeah, exactly, Jetty, right? I'm sure some of my viewers are off to PAX. Maybe a few of them are at GDC, right? Some of them are busy with midterms. It's all good. It's all good. Oh my god, Crab gonna be here for the weekend? Maybe I'll do a big reveal over the weekend for our pre-alpha launch. Our early alpha launch. Early alpha, not pre-alpha. So while we hang out here, wait for the stream to start up, it's UI day, which means I got to put together some UI textures for inclusion. Because right now our artist is not working on any UI work. So what I like to use when I do placeholder UI stuff is my good friend Kenny. I don't know if you guys know Kenny. Let me pull up his preview. Kenny, public domain. Kenny Graphics, guys. He puts together a lot of really cool art that you can use in video games, and you can actually use it in open source or commercial video games. He puts it out in the public domain. All he asks for is donations if you do use it, which is really awesome. So we're going to be pulling in some of Kenny art for our interface. What's up, Kev? How you doing, Kev? And Jack Buddy, what's up, man? What's going on, guys? I have a cool book that I want to share with you guys. I have a cool book I want to share with you guys. But I'll wait till later in the stream when we have more people around, and we'll group share. So this is the Kenny Space UI stuff that I'm going to be stealing. Not really stealing, right? We're going to be using some of this. It's not stealing. It's not stealing. And we'll end up replacing all this when my artist gets around to it. But for now, we're going to use some fancy Kenny stuff. And Kenny stuff is, I love it, man. It's actually really good quality art out there for everyone to use. I love it. You know me too well, Jetty. So much more culture than Worcester does. Well, Boston's kind of a major city, Jetty. Major cities typically have more culture-ish stuff going on. Absolutely, man. What's a good way to learn how to program a game? Jack Buddy, absolutely. So Jetty has it right. I always suggest and recommend everybody to write. If you're writing your first video game, and I don't care if you're a new developer or a seasoned developer, if you've never written a video game before, I always suggest you go write tic-tac-toe. The more seasoned the developer you are, the quicker you're going to write and finish your tic-tac-toe project and move on to the next project. But I always recommend tic-tac-toe is your first game you write. The next game you write after that can either be Snake or a Breakout clone. When you get that stuff wrapped up, and real games, guys, I mean, like, tic-tac-toe needs to be an actual game that I can download and play, right? And then you can move on and you can start expanding out. But that will teach you the basics of video game development. Delicious. All right, sorry guys. Let's go put a few of these together. We just need to build a texture page for some of this stuff, and figure out how we're gonna use it in the game. It's UI day. Besides UI day, there's a couple other things that I want to get done off my list. I'm waiting for, I'm gonna have the to-do list up on the website soonish. I'm just waiting for the new logo stuff to come in for my other artist. When that stuff happens, I'll be throwing up the new kind of look and feel of the website, which also comes with to-do list updates off of our Trello board. But that's not there now, so unfortunately. But let me pull up my Trello board and look at my alpha to-do list. Let's see what the heck we need to do. All right, so UI day. UI day, and then we're going to finish the death restart system, because that's kind of wrapped around UI stuff. That's all that's left to do there. Those are our major goals. If I get all that fixed, I think we'll start looking at the goblin spine animation, so that we can start manipulating for the gun movement stuff for our look-at system within the goblins. That's on our to-do list all today. It's all today, man. Alright. Let's go do it. Let's go make a little texture pack. A pack o' textures. Let me minimize that. Oh crap, guys, if you are a game developer out there, you should definitely have Kenny's website bookmarked, man. He's so good. Takashik, how's it going, dude? I haven't seen you in so long, man. What do you think about Unreal Engine, and would you recommend it for making a 2D game? Ooh, Unreal Engine for a 2D game. I don't know how good Unreal is about handling 2D development. I mean, it's a great engine. Unreal 4 is a great engine. I've never tried doing anything 2D with it, though, so I don't know. Ant Gamers is going to be the main menu of the game. I don't know if we're going to do a main menu just yet, Ant Gamer. For the alpha, I don't know if we need a main menu yet, so we'll see. Right, Crab? It's all about lower delay, man. How hard would it be to make the Wookiee lighted item you can find as an Easter egg? Jetty, not too difficult. Can, am I going to need music? I have a sound guy, Can. I already have a sound guy. I'm not against other people. Depends on what they can bring to the table, right, Can? Blue Spider, Open Game Art. He hosts all his stuff on Open Game Art. He actually has his own website if you go to, where it has all of his packs that you can donate and all that stuff. What do I use for animations? I use Spine. Well, we do a couple things. Most of our animations are done in Spine. If you look down below my my profile, you should see a link to Spine. It's a really, really great 2D skeletal animation tool. We use that for most of our animations. Alright, sorry, let me drag the stuff in. Stuff that I need. Stuff that I want! We're also going to be using the cursor here, but we don't need this in a texture. It needs to be its own bitmap. Cursors work a little weird in Torque 2D. And I'm actually just going to use a white square, because the white square, we can actually colorize it ourselves. Do we need the shadow? Nah, we don't need the shadow for what we're doing. Because we can apply a blend color to white and get any color we need. So we don't need like green and yellow and red and blue. You know, we can blend it ourselves in game. It'll be fantastic. Let's use those. I like looking at his preview to see what he used, or I mean his sample. Because usually he puts everything in here, so that's what that was for. Okay. Okay. Just seeing what I want to pull from here. What I want to pull for now. I think we're going to use that. I like the panels too. I know what I'm going to use those for. And we can always add to this mid-game, right? As we figure out, oh, I need something else. Let me go grab it. I think this would be a good start for what I want to do. Yeah. I like how he gives you a base, and you can then stretch as far as you want if you do implement your UI skinning properly. And here's a sprite sheet, I guess, already pre-made with most stuff on there. Packed and everything. It was a 0, Crab! It was a 0! How Valda was in making items, never mind making items that interact with the lighting system. Yeah, not too bad. It's not too bad. What's up, Brett? Hello, stream, and good night, stream. Aw, Anderson. Anderson. Good night, Anderson. Good night, my friend. We don't need the fonts. I think I have... Well, just to be on the safe side, let's grab in this. And let's pull this into... Alright, that's good. I like all the cursories he has right here. We're going to be using this one. Alright, let's go build this as a Tamil file. Make sure I have everything set on here. This should not be that big. Okay, good. No trim mode. We'll get all the named cuts in there. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay. Go into our interface system. And we'll just call this interface. Right, so general interface data, and let's go ahead and publish as our interface in the right folder. Oh, we also have that crosshair we could use too. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. Oh, Muhammad, how's it going? How's it going, Muhammad? I'm excellent, man. How are you? And what's going on, one nerd? What's up, nerd? Nerd. Anderson's got to get his sleep, guys. We understand. Anderson, I understand. You go to bed. What I think of Source 2 announcement? Rhett, I really like it, actually. So, Source 2, if you guys haven't heard, Source 2 is also going to be free, but I believe it's only free if you exclusively publish your games off of the Source 2 engine to Steam. But when you think about it, as an indie developer, most of our sales, like 99% of our sales these days, actually come from Steam, so it's not that bad of a deal, and I think it's going to be awesome, right? Obviously, it's not out yet, so we don't really know how to compare it to, like, Unreal and Unity, but I think it's a cool thing. Good night, Anderson. See you when you wake up, buddy. Jetty, yes. I just packed them all into an atlas. Oh, I thought it was exclusive, Anderson. Alright, maybe I'm wrong there. I thought it was exclusively on Steam, but you... Okay. That's cool. That's cool, too. It's all about that nerd life. Muhammad, I am glad to hear that, man. Oh my god, Serial Popo! What's up, Popo? You up 4 for life, what crap power? What's up, Popo? How you doing, man? We have removed the beta pass requirement from our website, just so you know. Oh! Oh, Muhammad, anybody could sign up now, Muhammad? Are you serious? Oh my god, hold on. Before Anderson goes to bed, apparently he wants to donate a game for the raffles tonight. Squishy, the suicidal pick. Anderson, I love you, Anderson. We will, we'll put that to good use like we always do. Muhammad, that is awesome news. If you guys are just joining the stream and you just heard that, Live Coding TV looks like anybody can go sign up for an account now. That is awesome, man. I hope there's a... I gotta send out my own tweet about me being live. I forgot to do that. Give me a second, guys. I forgot to put out my social media links. Gotta put out my social media links. Okay. Okay. Perfect. There we go. Alright, one more thing I gotta do, guys. I need to set up a Reddit post. You know, I gotta put out my Reddit post. And then we'll get to work. Then we're actually ready to get to work. I got my atlas created. We're gonna go start using it. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta accept a Skype invite as well from my new artist. Oops. Alright. Put this in the right list. My contractors list. There we go. Alright, let me send this link out. Sorry. And then I'll look at chat. Not looking at chat. I'll be right back in chat. Alright, clicky, clicky, clicky. Okay, so if anyone out there is interested, if you would like to upvote, downvote, comment, destroy, mutilate, do whatever you gotta do, there's my subreddit post. There's my Reddit post. No, not on that Reddit yet, Kim. Not on that. I will be posting some stuff there, though. I will be posting some stuff there. Muhammad, thank you, man. Thank you. One thing I've learned, so I've been streaming a long time now. I've been streaming for a very long time, Muhammad, over a year. Streaming, guys, it's you're just an entertainer, right? When it comes down to it, sure, I'm working, I got stuff going on, but the other part of me is I have to be an entertainer, and you can't be an entertainer if you're not energetic about what's going on, right? Entertainers got to be upbeat, they got to be happy, they got to bring the excitement to you guys. Right, Mohammed? That's how it works. That if there's one thing I've learned about streaming over my streaming career is streaming is just all about being. It's just another form of entertainment, and all about just being an entertainer. Jenny automatically upvoted. I'm gonna start sending you guys some weird Reddit posts for you guys just to automatically upvote. Apparently, Crab Power. I agree. I agree, Crab. Make it more exciting in there. How's it going, Anarchist? What are your thoughts on Unreal 4 going free? My thoughts, and I'll sum this all up, Popo. Unreal 4, Unity 5, Source 2, all of them basically going free. I think it's awesome. I think it's amazing for the indie dev, game dev scene, Popo. I think we're going to see new game developers enter into those ecosystems that could not, with the cost barrier before Unreal had a monthly licensing cost. It's gone now. People can start using it. I think you're going to see new developers come out. Whenever I see new blood come into the scene, that means we're going to see new projects, new ideas. It's going to be a lot of fun. Obviously, you're not going to see that this week because it takes time for those new ideas to come to reality. But I think eventually we're going to see a huge surge. It's going to be a lot of fun. I know, Crab. I know. How did you get your ticker for song titles, Jetty? I use a little thing called... What's this thing called here? Snip. If you Google Snip, and I use Snip to foobar. That's how I do it. Alright. Let me make sure this got set up correctly. Let's see what our stream time is. Is it actually time to start? Oh, it's way past time to start. I took too long with all that. I apologize. Let's do this. It's interface day, guys. Interface day. So I have my interface atlas that we created, right? Just a few things that we're going to redo on our interface. So let's go ahead and run the game real quick, just to see what I'm talking about. Just see what I'm talking about. So when we talk about interface, you can't see it right here. I'm gonna get rid of our. Let's do that right now. We're gonna be messing with the interface. Let's get rid of our FPS tracker, our internal FPS tracker, so we can actually see the interface. Because I can't describe it to you and say, don't worry, it's there, it's behind it. Well, I can just go show you. I can just go show you. Mohammed, you want to learn coding. How can I start? Which languages I should start with? Mohammed. Here is our... Oh my god, I got to give my spiel, guys. I wish I really should just make a command for this. But Mohammed, here is the deets, my friend. What language you should start with. And I honestly believe this. The language you start with, Mohammed, does not matter. Does not matter what language you start with. What matters is you go find yourself a source of information that you can learn from. Either that's going to be a website, some web series, it's going to be a YouTube video series, maybe some books, maybe it's going to be a teacher, right? Maybe you don't learn well on your own and you need to be in front of a classroom or in front of a one-on-one teacher to actually learn. That's what's important right here, Mohammed, is you got to find a way to learn coding, right? And what does it mean to learn to code or learn to write software? It's not about the language is just the tool. C++, Python, Java, .NET, those are just tools to write software. Learning to write software is just learning to take real-world complex situations and modeling them in software. That's all it means to code. That's all it means to write software, is modeling real-world scenarios and problems in software so it can replicate that in a software way, right? That's what it means to learn to code. My long spiel coming around, where should you start? How can you start? Depends how deep you want to get in, but I always say start with baby steps. Go find one of those sources that you think you can learn from and just dive into it, man. Just dive into it and don't give up on it. It's going to be really hard at first, but it does get easier. I firmly believe that almost anybody can do this to a certain degree. Almost anybody can learn to code. Of course, not everyone can learn to be an amazing developer, right? Just like everyone can learn to play the guitar, but not everyone can be an amazing guitar player. I mean, that's fine. There's all levels of skill. But yeah, find yourself a source that you can learn from. Whatever language they're teaching you in that How to Code series, that's your first language. That's the language that you should start with. Once you get that under your belt, once that is not so foreign to you, once that's comfortable, you can then branch out into other languages. That's... oh, crab. I don't know if I answered your question at all, Mohammed, but that's how I answer that question. Pyro, ask me any rude question you want, dude. We're going to be a niche market. Well, do you think the Steam machines... Oh, I don't know, Red. I don't know. Makanaka, thank you so much for the follow. So here's our interface. It's a very bare interface, and we want to keep it for the most part a bare interface at this level. But we're going to be replacing all this up here with something a little better. And more importantly, we're going to be replacing our inventory system. This is just all mock-up stuff that I built in. We're going to be replacing this with something a little better. Just a little better. Let's go play the game right now. C++ and a text-based RPG tutorial. How did it go, Crab? How did it go? Azernus, yeah, when am I going to record that speech, right? I really should. Just go. I'm going to die right now. I'm not even paying attention. Oops, and I already clicked away. I'm about to die. But this is the interface that we want to go and update. First thing today. It'll be fun. Don't worry, it will be fun. Hopefully it'll be fun. Oh. And this is also what we gotta fix. We shouldn't be, we should kill all of our velocities when we die. Your question is if you think it's worthwhile to have a whole game's art made with vector graphics that get scaled and pushed to an image format. Pyro, I'm a huge fan of vector graphics, Pyro, if it can work. Not all game assets are easy to do in vector graphics, Pyro, so it increases your costs a lot. But having vector graphics give you a lot of freedom, right, to retarget whatever resolution you want to target when writing your game. Obviously, you probably don't want the vector graphics at runtime, but maybe you could even do that too. But it's just good to have those vector graphics so that you can regenerate them at different resolutions, right, different sizes. Oh, nerd. Don't be a nerd. Don't be a nerd. In the history of your family? Crab, that's pretty awesome. I want to play it, Crab. I kind of want to play it. Oh, we don't update our UI after we die. This should be back to full. So let's go do some of this. Yeah? Let's open up Photoshop real quick and see how we're going to use some of this data real quick. Because I want to build a new health. I want to build a new health meter. That's not just a bar that we fill, but a series of pills, right, that start filled and tick away. Maybe we'll have 10 pills for 10% of your health. And then we also need to figure out a way for shields, right, because you also have shields. Maybe we'll do 2 pills. Maybe we'll have a shield meter and then a health meter. Or maybe we'll colorize some of the pills at the start with your shields, and then once those fade out, ooh, maybe we'll do that. I think I have an idea how I want to do this. That one nerd. Photoshop. Right, let's, before we start programming a bunch of stuff, let's just throw it into Photoshop. Let's mock it up, and then if we get it how we want to, we can then go make it work in-game. And actually, we need to build a new texture, because I don't want to have to tile out all those pills in-game when we can just have it as a static texture. So we need to do that too, anyway. Which is down here. Open that up. Image. What is this? It's a 19 by 26. So we go File, New. So we need 52 for the height. We'll adjust this in a moment. And then 19 if we want 10. 190, but we want a little bit of space, right? So if we do 19, I think we're going to end up just redoing... we'll keep it this for now. Give us a little bit of room to grow with. So if 19 is the size that we need... Right, so if this was 19, let's just pop this in here and see how it's going to look. Let's get this in the upper left-hand corner real quick, right? And then what we're going to do is we're going to duplicate that. And we want to have these close enough, but not too close, right? So something like this. And if we tile this out... There's 19. What is this? 21. We don't want... If we do that, we need to make sure this pops over 1. It can be hard to do. And this is at, so if that's over, that's 20 now. So if we put this at 22, and this should be 2 apart, right? Or am I doing this wrong? That moved over. 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go, right? And we can merge these down. This will just make it a little easier for us. Do this real quick. Merge layers. Copy, paste these. Right now we have 2 of these that we can... One. See, this is at 21. Where was this at 21? No, this is at 22, right? So if we go to 44... Is that right? Am I doing this wrong? Am I thinking about this wrong? I might be. There's 44. We can fix this. This should be one in. Ah, that's our problem. This is 1 in, and then we're 2 over. Okay. Let's just delete this layer. Let's actually start over. Now that we have these on. Go here. Zoom way in so we can actually see what we're doing this time. Alright, 1 over, which gives us 2 over here. Because these are 19, so that's 20. We want to make this go to 21. We want this to be at 21. Stop trying to grab, stop that! And we can copy and we can paste this. Right, and this should be 1 over. This line's not exactly matching up. And then that can go there. Okay. Now we can merge these. Sorry, I'm not watching chat over here. What's going on in chat? I'll have to recreate it one of these days. Yes, Crab, please recreate it. What's going on in chat? By the way, if anyone asks me a question and I have not answered it, feel free, just re-ask it. Looks like nothing important going on in chat. Oh my god, but Preston's here. Preston's here, guys. Interesting, okay. Copy, paste, right? Because I want these just 2 pixels apart. And I want to make sure it's uniform, otherwise it's going to look weird when we zoom out. So there's that 1 pixel, there's that 1 pixel, right? So you can see that. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then these should only be... why are these 3 pixels apart? Why do I keep messing this up? Why am I having... Why am I such a bad artist? Why am I a bad artist? I'm not even an artist. Why am I calling myself an artist? Why did I even do that? Alright, so the problem is this is not on... There we go. I almost had it on the border. There's 21, right? And this needs to be right there. Oh, so good. So good. So now, 1, 1, 1. This can move over. 1. I swear, the 5th time I do this, it's going to be right. Merge those. The 32nd time I do this, everything's going to be perfect. Except, of course, I'm going to cut this out. Of course I would mess the bottom part up. It's alright, it's fixable. It's fixable, real easy fixable. And there we go. Which means now I need to cut this out and then we'll merge it all down. And make sure it's just 2 apart. Oh my god, it took all that time just to get 4 together, but we can merge that now. I so hope I have this. And this will give us 8, right? We'll get over here. Alright, that's 8. So freaking close. And then for 10, we'll just copy, we'll paste again, and we'll cut out 2 of them, right? Okay, 2 away. And we don't need 2 of these. On this layer. Delete. Alright, there's our 10 pills. Whoa! Whoa. Oh, Mohammed, no. Don't say that, Mohammed. Don't give me an artist ego. I really am horrible. Oh, my God. Finally, a good stream to watch. Oh, Lormis, how's it going, Lormis? How's it going? Friday, it's potato. It's Thursday still. Friday. Another 35 minutes. What's up, Cade? Anarchist, you're feeling comfortable with C# and you're learning ASP.NET. Do you think it would look good on portfolio by making a web app even if it's for... yeah, Phil, that's... Anarchist, a majority of .NET C# jobs are actually ASP.NET Anarchist, so it's a great way to go. Yes, Anarchist, sorry, if you type .NET, the bot thinks it's a link. Moobot hates the framework. Sorry, guys. Moobot is not a fan. Alright. Alright. We just need to duplicate this whole thing. No, I don't. I don't want to duplicate the whole thing. I want to merge all this down. Merge all this down. This we're going to use for both shields and health, all on the same line. We're going to compact all of our data into these 10 little pills, hopefully. Unless I don't do my job right. We need to reset canvas sizes down, though. So if we go 52 height, we'll clamp up here. I just want to get this correct. Yeah, that's right, resize. Okay. Layer, canvas size. Actually, I think I can calculate this now. Let's see, what, 26? So we should be going with 26. Proceed. Okay, so then... we have 2 on each side, so 21 times... why am I doing that? 210. And that should be what we need. That's what I need. Uh-oh. I forgot to hit something. Clamp it, and then go 210. And not hit cancel. Don't hit cancel! 210. Let's try that one more time, and then we can get into some programming. There we go. That's exactly what I need right there, right? And we'll just save as, let's put it, in our UI pack. We're just going to put it in here. And call this, pills. It's good. That's good. Alright, so we can still go up here. We can actually remove, we're going to keep just the one in there in case we need it somewhere else in the UI. But I want to then add our pills into here as well and let it figure out what it needs to do. And then just publish this back out. Okay. Woo! That was some craziness, guys. Let's take a look at our asset. Let's look at our pills. Interface, right? So here's our new atlas, right? It has our pills in there. If we look at the atlas for it, that's the wrong atlas to look at. We can call it by the name region for just pills. Perfect. Oh, happy Thursday, everybody. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. So, if you guys haven't heard, by the way, Live Coding TV, I do not have to give you guys, I don't have to send any emails out for beta invites anymore for Live Coding TV, because now anybody could sign up for Live Coding TV, just so you know. This is now... what? Okay, Jetty. You just aced a MIPS exam? Oh, Stupid Geek. I feel kind of bad for you. I'm not a fan of MIPS assembly programming. If that's what it was. If you're talking about MIPS assembly. Okay, so the cool thing about what we're going to change here is we don't have to change any code in the game or the engine. We've already extrapolated... well, the shield stuff has to start getting reported in. We'll get that in here. But if we look in our interface system, well, we have our player health bar already, right? Here's our health overlay that we use. We're going to change this to the pills. We're going to be getting rid of the shape vector. We're going to be getting rid of a whole bunch of stuff in here. We're going to be just rewriting some code in here. And this is when the update health bar comes in. This is our percentage. We're going to cut this down to a hard 10%. And if we're at 100%, all pills will be filled in. 90%, right? We'll start knocking off the coloring of pills, which is going to be interesting. How am I going to color the pills, actually? How are we going to color these individual pills without touching the other, or taking the color away from the pills is more like it. Can we use an overlay vector with the blend? Oh, we're going to go find out right now. Alright, sorry. Email coming in. I don't even know why you copied the pills 8 times. You could have just added them in game. No. Pyro. Sure, I could. But then each pill would be a game object, right? Each pill would be a render object that I would have to duplicate, and we might still have to go back to that. It's much easier if I can just have that as one texture, right? Instead of doing 8, well, it's not really 8 draw calls, right? Instead of sending to the graphics card 10 vertices for 8 of these pills, right? I can have just one draw call for one giant texture, one bigger texture. That's all I'm doing right here. But let's go just change all this up. It's a very simple system anyway. So we have, is this even a thing? Destroy health bar. It's good. It's good that we don't have... I should probably build that function. So let's call this our health bar. Is not going to be our health overlay, actually. Is now from our interface map. Interface, and we want to pull out the pill named region. Was it region? Well, I'm named frame name. No, named frame. There it is. Trying to remember. Pills. Let's see if we don't change anything else right now. I just don't want to change. I just want to see if our pills will pop up here. So there's our pills. Obviously, this is not what we want it to show, but it's getting there. We don't want to set a blend color on the pills, and that's where I might need to do this differently, Pyro. I know, Pyro, I know. And we might go back to that, Pyro. We might go back to that. I can imagine I would be a good teacher if I ever thought of doing YouTube tutorials. Anarchist, I have not thought about that, no. Circade, probably not. Probably not. I'm probably over-optimizing when I should be going for ease of implementation, right? It's definitely an anti-pattern, and it might be an issue. Yes, guys, you're absolutely right. But since I have this right here real quick, let me just see what it will be like. What's gonna be like if I do an overlay with our shape vector that I can move across, right? So here's our straight whites. No, all right, so that's... This needs to have a alpha blend on it. But this is not going to work. No, okay, not going to work. So let's go back to what we're doing. We have the pill still here, by the way. So, you guys win. You guys win. There's a notification crab that pops up. Where's that notification at, crab? I don't get that, crab. Let's look at that again. Right, we have our white square. Let's just do it. Let's do it. Let's be proper developers. Let me see what the right size is going to be, and then we will replicate it out. You know what we could do? You know, actually, to optimize this both ways, let's make this a composite sprite. Let's make this a composite sprite. A static, size won't matter. Image doesn't matter here. And then we'll just do for I equal, thanks for the follow out there. I is less than 10, right? We need 10 pills, I plus plus. Sprite is equal to our health overlay dots. I gotta go look it up on the script side, because I always forget how to use composite sprites. I think it's add a sprite. Yeah, this would be the better way to go. I like how it says, make sure you pass in A, B, C, D, E, and F. Make sure you pass in all your arguments, guys. Okay, let's go see what these arguments should be. I think I just have to give it 2 logical positions. Okay. Wow. So we'll say 0, 0, 0 for our first sprite, and then the sprite, let's see, set sprite. So we can set a blend color for each one of these in there. In depth, but more than likely I want to say set sprite image name and set sprite image. Set sprite image, okay. Okay, set sprite image. This, and then health overlay, set sprite. What do they call it? Some crazy long name. Okay, and I could set. We're gonna make this real easy on ourselves. By the way, we're going to default stride. We're gonna give it a stride. Float stride X. Okay, perfect. So we'll say 5 and 0, and then this is gonna be I space. All right, let's see what we get. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Let me check something. It would help if we have this. Let's get rid of health bar. We are adding it to the scene. Oh. That would be why. It's, oh my god, I can't speak German. Sir Kane, I wish I could, Kane. Kane, do you know Torque Script? Are you saying that because you know Torque Script, Kane? Is that what's going on there? You're making fun of Torque Script? Because I get it if you are. I do this. I'll make fun of it too. So there's our 10, right? We just need to do this a little better. But those are the 10 we're talking about. We need to give it a health overlay, set default sprite size. That'll increase it. We'll still have this stride. So we just need to play with these numbers. So the stride needs to change. And the size, of course, needs to change. Actually, the side's probably okay. Well, hold on. Let's see, 19 divided, oops, by 26.7, 2 times, so 1.4 times 2. I don't know, Torch, but I'm pretty sure you mentioned it doesn't do... Oh, yes. It does not do pre-increment or decrement. Yeah, I did. I probably did mention. Okay, so we got the right sizes now. We just have to get the default stride, which is not working here. Set default maybe after. Maybe it's getting overridden after we set size. Uh-oh. Go away. That's old. That's old! The stride should be incrementing it out, but I guess I can just do it by what we want to do here and get rid of stride. Yeah, let's just get rid of stride. So instead of, let's give it a little bit of buffer now. There we go, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We just have to reposition that, and then we could blend each one of those little bad boys. It'd be better if I could... S is okay. This will be A-okay. So our position here just needs to get pushed over. Oops. Too far over. We're gonna get rid of our coins, too. What's that, Preston? Sorry? What's the question, Preston? I love when a company shows their super sleek data centers with nice equipment racks with custom covers. What? What are you talking about, Preston? Oh, I think we have enough people in chat. There's a book I want to bring up for you guys. I just want to make sure I get this. 1 second. Lined up just right. There's a book I want to talk to you guys about, if you guys have heard it or not. Okay, so that's... This is getting... Is that getting cut off? I can't... I'm trying to zoom in, but we don't zoom in on our interface. It's not being cut off. No, it's fine. So, to show you the blend that I can do, we can do health. We can do this per pill, right? Set blend color of 1, 0, 0, 1. Just make it red. Make it red. If I'm doing that right. Oh, nope. I think it's set sprite. Set sprite blend color. Of course it is. Show me, Preston. Hold on. Go for it, Preston. Show me. So there, we can colorize these right. So my plan is, we'll change the different color here. We're gonna start coloring these with your shields. The shields are going to tick away to the right, and it reveal your health below it. And when your shields are finally done, then we'll start backing away this way, and we'll take your color away from each pill when you lose health, right? So shields go this way, and then health goes this way, and that's how it'll be. And that's how it will be. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I want to do. How many of these NVIDIA grid data centers actually look like this? Let me look real quick and tell you. Oh, never, none, zero. Maybe most of them. Data centers are pretty sleek, pretty public data centers, I should say. Public data centers are usually pretty nice, Preston. Pretty nice usually, man. Alright, before we move on, a book. Jamie, it's all about the books. How many books have I recommended to you guys? Should I go over my book list? I should start a book club. Should I start a book club? But I want to show you guys this book. So, if you've never heard of my book recommendations before, here's my general programming book recommendations. I recommend every developer should read The Pragmatic Programmer and The Mythical Man Month. Those two books are core. I don't care what kind of developer you're going to be. If you want to be a professional software engineer, those are two must-have read books for every software engineer. They're really good books. They will teach you a lot about what it means to be a software developer in the industry of software development. Those are my two general programming books that I recommend everyone do. My game-specific programming book that I recommend everybody absolutely should read. This is a very new book, Game Programming Patterns, by Mr. Robert Nystrom. This came out late last year, I think in December of last year. You could read it for free on the internet. He has a, read now. I absolutely suggest that you buy a copy of this book, support this author. He does amazing work. This book is awesome, guys. If you are an existing developer looking to get into game development, or you're a new game developer, this is such an essential book. I'm so glad he wrote this book. This book will tell you all about software programming, software patterns, and how they relate in game programming. And then there's also a few specific game programming patterns that we use. This is an awesome book. This will teach you a lot about game development just by going through how we use patterns in game development. My new book on this list. Those are my 3 must-have books. I have a third. I have a 4th book. This is more geared towards new developers out there. If you're looking to get into computer science, if you're new to development, you're going to go into a computer science degree. This book, guys. I know it looks like this book is for kids, and absolutely, it's written in the way that you can give this to a 12-year-old that wants to get in comp sci. But this book just came out. I just discovered this book. This book is awesome. Lorem Ipsum. It's this book. If you read this book, it's a story. It's fiction. It has nothing in there about computers or computer science, but everything going on is computer science. It will teach you the basics of computer science through storytelling. It is a really good book. Let's see. There's a good description about what is going on in here. I want to zoom in. I want a giant on the back cover. Let's see here. Meet Lauren. It's like an Alice in Wonderland type story. Lost in Userland, who needs to find her way home by solving a series of puzzles. She visits places like the Push and Pop Cafe. How adorable is that? Makes friends with people like Hugh Rusick and the Wandering Salesman. This book seems so cool. I'm buying this book. I'm gonna read this book, even though I don't think it's gonna teach me anything. I still think it's awesome. So there you go, guys. That's my updated book recommendations. Updated Rex. Bloodbath Studio, thank you so much for linking game programming patterns. You guys want to link to, here, I'll link in this Amazon book. Give me a second. I closed it out, but I will link it to you guys. Let me pull it back up. I'll link it in both chats, by the way. There's that book. And game programming patterns has already been linked over here. Let me link it over there. There we go. There's my 2 links. So those are my 2 new books. The Mythical Man Month, The Pragmatic Programmer. Those are my 2 base books. You can find those anywhere. Those are easy to find. How much is this book, Preston? Like 10 bucks ebook, $13 softcover. But not a single one of me or my friend. Oh, that sucks, Jetty. That blows, man. I'm sorry. Go read those books, guys. They look like a lot of fun. What were the first 2 books? The Mythical Man Month and The Pragmatic Programmer. What's up, Epic? Hello! Hello, hello, hello! This is the field guide to Userland, Preston. So good. No school today? What's up, Proton? No school is a good day, right? Do I have a book for a beginner of Java? Carmen, I do not, but I'm sure somebody in chat will. Well, I'm sure somebody in chat will. Let's do some programming. Let's get back to programming. I love being distracted. I love being distracted, though. All right, so we know how we can set our blend colors, right? Which is great. So we have our new health overlay. It's going into the game. We don't have the health bar. We just have our overlay. Everything is good. Now we need to do some work here on our update health bar. On update health bar. We know what our percent is. Let me get rid of this. We got to get rid of, we don't need any, we don't have to do any of that stuff anymore, which is great. I don't need to do any of this stuff anymore. We want to just take our percent and we want to normalize it. So if it's like 30%, we want it to be 30%, or if it's 35%, we want it to be 30%. If it's 80% right, we want it to be 80%. So I'm thinking that I need to just modulate our number. Hold on, I'm thinking for a second. Was I already doing this? I was not, right? Good. Okay, that's our size. We weren't doing anything. I'm just making sure. One second, guys. Just making sure I know what I want to do here. Okay. We can take our percent, right, we can divide it by 10, and then we can floor this, which will just trim off, you know, so if it's 75, right, this will give us back 7. If it's 72, it'll still give us back 7. If it's 70, it'll give us back 7, right? So, trim val. Good old trim val. Let me pull up my chat, guys, sorry. What does SPC mean? It means, sorry. Torque is kind of weird with string concatenation. You concatenate strings like this. Hello world. Or you can concatenate like this. This is just a shortcut, right? Hello space world. SPC is just equal to plus... Sorry, it's just equal to that, right? It's a string concatenator with a space in there. That's all it is. It's a little handy thing. This is a little handy torque strip thing. The stream is getting choppy. It must be provider service getting backed up. Oh, I don't know, nerd. I don't know, nerd! Oh, sorry. Pragmatic Programmer and the Mythical Man Month. Don't worry about it, Ken Patchy. The Mythical Man Month. Those are very classic software engineering books. Game programming, regular development, doesn't matter where you come from, they're just really, really good. Oh, I got some color variants. We'll look at it live on stream, guys. So I have an artist working on a new logo for the studio. And you guys can get a sneak peek. You can get a sneak peek right with me. Give me a second, let me pull up my email so I can show you. If I can log into my email. Give it a moment. Some color variants. Okay, here we go, guys. So this is our new logo that we're going with. And he gave me a bunch of color variants to kind of go with, right? What do you guys think? What do you guys think in chat? Which one do you like the most? Mythical Madmot? I'll type it in chat, guys. The Mythical... Hold on. It's okay. Mythical Man Month. Go Google that. Go Google that. What's that, Potato? Can go explore the hotel lobby. Oh, Potato, are you in a hotel right now? Get out of here. Get off stream. Go have fun. Go have fun, buddy. Go have fun. So, yeah, so this is our new logo. We just need to figure out which color variant I like the most. Somebody likes number 10. That's not bad. It's good. Nice contrast in 10. Kane, nice contrast in 10. What's that, nerd? Is it me? Is it my stream? Some people, what's the problem, guys? Is the stream kind of choppy? Font's hard to read on all of them. What's up, Curtis Beef? Somebody likes 15. Oh, I see, Potato. Sorry, I did not see the Japan part, man. Out here for work. How's Japan treating you, buddy? Somebody likes 4. 4 is cool. I don't know, nerd. I don't know, nerd! You're a computer science student looking for entry-level employment. I was wondering if you had any advice for you. Joe. Advice for interviewing as, are you looking to get like an internship or a junior developer type position? 10 is cool. That's 2 people kind of like 10. Somebody likes the original. The original's a little busy, but that's still an option. This is just removed of the white, right? This is adding of color. This is a lot of color added. This is probably too much. And we might go with 2 of these options, by the way. We might have a single color option that we use for print purposes and things like that, and then a 2 color option that we use digitally. 4 does show the text the best. Internship, more like it. Well, so Jen and Ju, first of all, make sure you're applying for internships, not normal positions. 2, when you're interviewing, just be honest with them. Don't lie. If there's something you don't know and they ask you a question about, don't spend like half an hour trying to figure out the answer. Just fess up to it, man. It's okay. It's an internship. You're not expected to know everything, right? You're not expected to know everything. So just fess up on it. And just be honest in your interviews. And you're gonna fail a few interviews, but learn from what went wrong in those interviews and just get better at it. Interviewing's an art. I'll say that much. Do you know any videos that are online I can join to learn Java game development? Carmen. Unfortunately, I do not. I don't do a ton of Java stuff. I'm hoping someone in chat can help you, though. Okay, Potato. One looks best, but they are all not my fave. Okay, Pyro. Someone likes 12. So my problem with 4 is it's a little too dark. I kind of like 12 as well. I like 12. You can still read the font. You know, you can still read it even as it gets shrunk down. That's cool. So I think my feeling on it, and that's ultimately what matters, is we're probably going to go with 12. And then maybe 20 to go along with that. Either 20 or 21 as our single color option. 22, Kane? There is no 22, Kane. There is no 22. Someone likes 12. Yeah, 12, right? So there's that, guys. I need to send this off to my partner. Give me a moment. Give me 1 second. Okay. Let's do this, guys. Let's get this wrapped up here. So many distractions today. So many things that need to be done, though. So many things that we do need to do. Do. Alright, back to development, yeah? Back to development. So, Carmen, are you new to Java? So, Carmen, you're new to Java, right? You want to learn Java. You don't know Java. You want to learn it. You don't want to just learn to do game development in Java. Is that right? What's up, Spectre Nod? How you been, dude? So now we have our trim value. From the trim value, let's see. This is saying we're at 100%. This is going to say then when we're at 90%, everything past that. So if we do 10 minus our trim value, This is our coal value. These are the pills that I need to go and color white, right? So actually, to start out with, we will health overlay.set sprite blend color. Let me put this back. We should start with this, and we'll take color away as we need to. Well, not just take color away. Actually, we're gonna go through everything. We know what the coal value is. We know what the trim value is. So first, let's just go I equals coal value I less than 10 increment I. Twitch decreases productivity by 99%. Sometimes, yes, sometimes it increases my productivity. Definitely decreases sleep, Pyro. That, I can get behind that, Pyro. Skull value. It's good. I like my spelling. I need to go set the sprite now. So let's see. Sprite. Let's just call it X is equal to I times 1.5, and then we can say this dot select sprite of X and 0, and then this dot set our blend color to white, right? Decolor it. And then from here, we'll loop through from 0 less than our coal value. Let's set it to red. Let's see what this does. Let's see if I got this right. Time to head off way past. Alright, Crab. Goodbye, buddy. See you next time. If it's okay to use is in place of for a single character in Python. Oh, Lucky Gat. It depends what. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine, Lucky Gat. I'm gonna go take some damage here. And we are not working because I'm pretty sure I have a nice little unknown command set sprite blend color. Set sprite blend color on 43. Give this a moment and we'll fix it. Thought that's what it was. Set sprite blend. Set sprite blend color. That's good. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. And then I wanted that. There we go. Pyro, it's just to give it a default color, which apparently I'm breaking up there. Which it's we are. Let me debug this side. Why am I setting? It doesn't really matter, Pyro, right? It's just so that there's a default in there, Pyro, in case update health bar never gets called. We'll always start with it filled. That's all. It's just gotta set your initial values, right? So we get a percent of our trim value is 10, our coal value is 0. So we go from coal. Uh-oh, this is supposed to be the other way. There should be a coal value of 1. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't need to do this coal value. We can go from trim value and to trim value. What am I doing? What am I doing? There is a beast called Stickanosaurus. Yes. This is a smart kid's book. It's a great book, right, Preston? But would it be the default value of the basic texture? Pyro, the default texture is white. I don't want that to be our default. I want our default to be full health, right? Just in case, for whatever reason. What's up, girlfriend? What's up, girlfriend? So nothing there, and we're going to recolor it there. Okay, so now we should have full red. Let's go see what happens. Let's go take some damage, everybody. No, we're going to take a lot of damage real quick. Like, oh my god, we're losing so much health. But it's working, right? Ooh. When we're not getting, yeah. This is 100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. If we're under 10% health, we don't actually show anything. So I need to add an extra on here to support from 0 to... Right, from 0 to 10 is 0. Well, it's not 0, but I think that's what our issue is. We can actually call this directly from the script. We can play with this. We say set, so what do I need to pass? Owner. Fine, I'll go get an owner is equal to player system. Why do I have to pass an owner? I'm gonna get rid of that. We don't use owner. I'm gonna pass null. 0 and 90. Uh-oh. That's why. Hold on. Do this right. It's not a stack method. So we have 90, right? 80. So is this 80%? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? That's 80%, but now what happens if we get to 10%? That's fine, but now what happens if we get to 9%? We're out of health. We should be dead. Girlfriend, we're a little over 2 months into our development. Little over 2 months in. Oh my god, got back to me. Sorry, I'm back now. Didn't mean to do that. Same with 99% health, Pyro. Let's look at 99% health, Pyro. I'm not too worried about 99% health, right? Because 99% health means... Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, you're right. That's fine. I'm okay with 99... Whoa! That's the wrong way. Let's go put 0, 99. I'm okay... Oh, yeah, right. As soon as we take the first bullet, right? So we need to round up. We just need to round up, right? We just do our trim value +1. What's up, Elite SVC? How you been, man? Make it 10% wide red pill for 1, 20%. Oh, I see what you mean, Kane. Give me a moment here. Let me try this. If I can type. Right, 99 won't do anything. We won't see anything until we get to 89. Then we lose the first one, right? Now if we get to 10, and now if we get to 9, there we go, right? We can get to 1, and then when we get to 0, we're dead. Oops. Oops, hold on. I need a special case for 0. Are you using midpoint rounding or Baker's? What the hell are you talking about, Preston? It was, oh god, long shot, right? Leave me alone, long shot. I don't even know why that sent that out. Notice Windows is still better for streaming. It is, Albert. It is, man. The game is going really well. SCV, we're on the road to alpha by end of week. So this is always going to give us a 1 no matter what. I think once we hit, this is how I will handle this. Once we get percent equal to 0, we'll just say trim val is 0. Otherwise, trim val is that. So 89, right, still good. Let's go 1% health, still good. And 0% health is good. Okay, perfect. Let's play the game. By default, some languages use Baker's rounding, which rounds to the nearest. Oh, no, it's a midpoint rounding, Preston. What language uses to the nearest even number? What language rounds to the nearest even number? That's not rounding, Preston. That's not rounding. Preston, you're freaking me out with that. Alright, let's go make sure this is working correctly, and then I want to get our shield value in here. Oh, I gotta turn that off. Oh, I gotta fix... Were those broken? Let me see. I'm gonna let this kill me if it... I died anyway. I died! What's up, Bennies? No way, Preston. Python rounding does not go to the nearest even number. C# does not round to the nearest even number either, Preston. C# does midpoint rounding, by the way. If you call math.round... Alright, hold on. There's two different... Are you talking about two different things, Preston, right? There is rounding, and then there's stripping off the exponent to get to a whole number. If, by default, if you use math.round, it will round not to, it will not round to even numbers, Preston. 1.2 will round to 1. We can do it right now. Let's do this online. Hold on, let's try this online. Right, here's, let me see. Where are you at? It's loading. There we go. Here we go, right? If we do console, let's see what happens. Write line math.round 1.2. Didn't want to do that. Where is compile? Execute. Look at that. That's not a whole. That's not an even number. That's not an even number. If we do 1.4. Execute. Oh, sorry. Yep, compile and execute. Right. If we do 1.6, compile. It's going to go up to 2. Right. It's doing proper rounding. The heck you talking about? Take 9 divided by 3. Okay. 9 divided by 3. This is a whole number, by the way. It's ambiguous. Hold on. Why am I doing this, Preston? Why am I showing you how this works? Convert it to a double. right. Right, we'll even console right line out I. Right. To the nearest integer value, yes. I know. Preston. You done yet, Preston? Have I proven my point to you? Have I proven my point? Have I proven that this is going to return a... Get rid of all our stupid crap here. Stop saying Control S on me. Compile. Let's spell console correctly. Let's put a semicolon correctly. Oh my god, I can't do it anymore. Apparently, I've lost the internet wars. There you go. Are you happy? You happy now, Preston? To be geekies, because so there's two types of rounding, guys, right? Math.round. It's not. There's only one type of rounding, but there's stripping, right? Math.round of I. There is also int x equals I, right? If I do int x of, if I do 5.9 and we do int x, let's get rid of math.rounding. This is not rounding. This is not taking 5.9 and rounding it to an integer. That's not what this is doing. You have to use the round function if you want to round. So if we spit this out, of I, right? If we spit this out, we get back 5, right? 5. This is not rounding. If you convert a double to an integer, it just strips off the exponent, it just floors the value, and that's what you get back, right? Is that what you guys are talking about? Is that what you're talking about, Preston? That's not rounding. That's not rounding. That's just flooring the value. It's just stripping the exponent off to get back to the whole number. But that's not rounding. All right, there we go. Leave. Leave my page. Basically casting. Absolutely, long shot. Okay, so I want to get my shield into this system as well. We need a new function. Update shield bar. We don't need owner. We're going to be removing that. So this is going to be interesting, because we're going to reverse this. So if I say I have 100% shield, we still get our, and we'll get our trim valve, go the other way on it as well. Yeah, I'll remove the coin, Blue Spider. Don't worry, we're going to get to that. I want to flip this around. We don't use coal value anymore, right? Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Well, now we can actually use coal value, because that's kind of swapping it for us, right? Because if we have 100%, because we want to go from coal value to 10, and then from, or am I thinking this wrong? I want to go the opposite way of this. My mind is freezing up on me. I got that already, Kane, right? We already got that. What's the program used for coding? Ken Patchy, this is my script editor. This is Torsen. It's a TorqueScript specific IDE. TorqueScript, oh, excuse me, specific IDE. Right. Okay, sorry. So our shield bar, we want to go the other way. So if we have 100%, I want to basically go, I want to iterate from 0 to 0 to 10. If we're at 90%, I want to iterate from 1 to 10, right? So I want to take the inverse, yeah, so we want to go from 0 to 10, or this will be, if this is trim values at 90, right, this is giving me back 1, so I can go from 1 to 10, okay, and then from here we'll go from 0 to the whole value, that would be the remainder, what it should have been, and then that's going to be interesting as well. I wonder if I should bundle this all just into one. No, that's fine. Red is going to go away. Green's going to go away. We'll just use blue at the moment. We'll come up with a better color soon. But this is where this gets a little tricky. This gets a little tricky. Because what color should I set the blend back to? It depends on what the character's health is at. If the character's health is... if you can fill in that, we should set it back to the full color. Otherwise, it should go to white, right? For the moment, let me just make sure I got this logic right. Where am I updating this? We need to update the shield bar. We do this in 2 places, right? Combat init, we set it to 100. And whenever we apply damage, from the combat object, we can go to our shield system, then our shield object takes damage. I just want to see real quick. I think we'll do it in the tick. Because this is, no matter what, if it's shown, we know what to do. Otherwise, okay. I think so. Update shield bar. This doesn't have an owner anymore because that's going away. We're the one with shield right now, so this will be fine. This is our max. Alright, let me see. So if we pop up the shield, let's see if it slowly degrades here, which it should slowly degrade while it's up. Let's give this a moment. Let's see what happens. What's up, Reflex? How you doing, buddy? Oh, using ceiling instead of floor should get rid of the need for special case. Kane, you're absolutely right, Kane. I'm sorry, I wasn't even thinking. I'll go fix it. If the midpoint is 5, it will round to the nearest even number. I see what you're saying now, Preston. I see what you're saying now. Alright, I can agree with that. .net is not a link, is not a website. Are you sure, Tupid Geek? It's the bot is hypersensitive. If you try and trick it by spelling that dot and then put net, it still thinks that's a link, right? Okay, so not working because it's not ticking down. But let's go take a look. Well, we don't need to do that. We can just debug this ourselves. When I delete it over, it shows it there. It's okay, buddy. So if we have 100%, right? 100%. Let's make sure 90 is not stripping off. So this is what we're going to go debug. Let's see what is up, right? Oh, there it goes. 80. Oh, yeah. It's 89 where that first pops in, right? And then 79. And 19. And then 9. And then if we get to 0, it'll be fully restored, right? So that's us taking the shield away. So that should be working. Let me print out what I'm putting down here for our percent. Let's just echo our percent, yeah? So there's our percent. Oh, we tick down so slowly when this is up. That's why. But let's see. Let's just let it roll and see what happens. If we take a damage, it goes down a lot quicker. As soon as we get to 89, right? There we go. Okay. And we need to also do this. If it's hidden, we need to do it again because we regain shields. And this will make sure our shield is always on. Well, not real. Well, I think I only want to show the shield when you pop it open. Interesting conundrum we have here. I think when I have 100% shield, I'm not going to show the shield. I think we're not going to show the shield when your shield's at 100. Only when you start taking damage with your shield up. Because you don't always have to have your shield up, and, yeah. But if you're regenerating your shield and you don't have it up, I want to show it regenerating. That's what I want to do. Otherwise, if we get to max here, we're going to return. Let's get rid of the echo. I want to recalculate. Well, I know what percent's going to be. And I could just set this to... Actually, this is not a bad idea. We're going to hide it. We're going to set it to 0%, and we're going to hide it. Okay, so to test this, I'm going to increase and decrease our gains real quick. So let me test it real quick. Real quick, like. You still waiting for it? So it's ticking away, ticking away, ticking away, ticking away, ticking away now. And now it's gone. Now it's recharging. Right? So not... we got a couple little issues there. Oh yeah, once we get back to full, it goes away. And then if I pull... Actually, we don't have some issues. There we go. It's going to bring back up. And if you don't have it up and you take damage, you're going to lose hit points, not here, and that will override your hit points being lost, I guess. I wonder if... I might have to do states for this. We might have to do states for this. Everyone wants that sword, apparently, huh? Why is this ticking up and down faster than normal? Am I not killing our... Do we have multiple timers running? I'll look at that in a moment. Okay, so if we go out... Let's go out here. Let's take some damage. Mod everybody! What if I just mod the entire chat? What if we just do that? And then there would not... Then everyone would not be a mod. What's up, squaws? Right, so, oh my god, my shield's already down. But it recharges very fast. Ooh, uh-oh. Recharges very fast. But it also ticks down very fast. The problem is I don't know how many hit points I have, so I'm going to get hit. Boop! And now we're dead. So the only issue with the system that I'm doing here is it's overriding our hit points. I wonder if I need to show this differently. I don't think we can. Well, you know what? You know what? Thinking of a way to make this work. We could do a transparent blue over the top, so you can always see your hit points below it, and you see your shield value on top of it. Oh my god, long shot. Right? So yeah. Let's go try that. I want to try it, everybody. I want to see in our interface. It's easy for us to do it, so if it's easy to do, let's play with it. Let's call this our shield overlay. And we just want to mirror everything in the shield overlay to set up. As a transparency. There's our shield overlay. Get a shield overlay object as well. So now these will be independent. So if it should not, we're just going to say 1, 1, 1, and 0 to be fully transparent. Otherwise, we'll do a blue of 0.2. Let me try this. That looks a little weird. I need more transparency in it. We need more blue, more blue! Good work, Potato. What are you doing, Potato? Sorry. Oh. Right, so we're gonna have a purple color, basically, if we do it this way. Let me let this fill back up. But why are we not getting... What the frick is going on? Why are some of these not getting colored? Okay, so this means... Hold on. Okay, shield overlay, shield overlay. Right, so we can do M sealing. And we can get rid of the +1. Because that's what floor +1 does. Yeah. We're doing our shield overlay. I'm just trying to figure out... why... Why? So I'm deciding to put it white. I think we're missing, it's flipping past... I'm gonna log out, update our percent, echo percent. Let's see what we're getting here, guys. Getting some weird data. No, we're getting all the right data. Okay, log a little bit differently. Let's log the coal value. Is it potato? Why is it so much better? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we come back. Oh, we went 0, 10, 0, 10. But that's just gonna affect those. 2, 1, 0. Sorry, this is just a weird issue. Weird issue. Let's not add that to the scene. Let's see if it's a blend problem or not. Alright, so it's a blend problem, right? Because all 10 are there. It's a blend problem or a draw ordering problem. Let's put these on different... oh, okay. Let's do that. I think it's based off of age. There we go. I fixed it. Yeah, basically long shot. It was a mix of that stuff. It was a draw ordering problem. It was a draw ordering problem within the two composites. Don't need that echo anymore. Okay, so now we can try and get a proper color in here. Get that back to 0. Right, so now this will pop up. I want that to be kind of a transparent, though. Because right now it's overshadowing. That's why we're using that. Let's find a decent. Maybe a little darker. Maybe a little darker in there. There we go, I like that. Purple works. Or does it? Let's find out. Let's go see what happens when we start taking damage and we try and put our shield up. Is it going to look weird or is it not going to look weird? That's what I want to know. That's what it... Okay, so now with the shield up, so you can see where we have less hit points right there, right? I think I can live with this for now. This is not final. This is still more just programmer art stuff. But I think this is okay. For the moment. We can do blending differently, too. This is just the default blending modes. And our shield regenerating while we're dead. Yes. Does not allow me to do a troll donation. Good thing, Bloodbath, good thing. You think it would look good if it flashed or oscillated if below 30%? Maybe, long shot, that's actually not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea, but to do that, I would want to do, I would want to swap it out for like an animation in those little cells to just do that oscillation. For now, we're going to leave it. It's for Madorasha, Alvin! No, it's fine for now, guys, right? I'm not here trying to do a final interface for this stuff. This could be completely changed in a month from now, once we start getting our artist. And with this case, maybe we will not. We'll always keep the shield value up now. So we won't do this. And then when we initialize, so 100% shield. Save us. Okay. Enjoys entrepreneurship. Would you suggest using Unity, Unreal for a small solo dev team, or doing the C++ route to have more options available to yourself in terms of personal tools and implementations? Anomaly? Anomal? I would suggest you definitely look into Unity, Unreal, and if you haven't started yet and Source 2 comes out, look into those. They're very, very helpful, and I think you'll be fine with them. Oh, what is this? Is this gonna be a super troll? Oh, it's not. James, what's up? Can't find the tab. Always thanks for the good stream. James, I love you, dude. James, where are you at, James? Why aren't you even talk? Why aren't you talking, James? Why are you trying to be a lurker? You cannot be a lurker, James. No, how's it going, James? Thank you so much, man. You know, we'll put that to good use. Good use. Alright, let's play through the game a bit here. Let me see if I can remember to use my shield appropriately. We have to adjust our shield today, too. To proper values. I gotta rebind the shield to right-click as well. And we die. And we'll get the shield to stop ticking when we die, too. We're not removing inventory, or are we? Let me check something. Our shield object, we don't have a on destroy, so let's add it on remove. Function shield object on remove. This.tick ID, we just want to cancel this. If is event pending. Cancel it. I think we remove it when we die. I think so. Let's go find out. Jenny just had a thought. It would be kind of interesting to have a collection of games from stream viewers. What do you mean? What do you mean? What kind of collection, Jenny? Be mad redundant from retail job. Enough money to keep me... Oh, hold on. Let me make sure when I die, I don't want a shield. Do not want a shield. All right. And it still ticked up, didn't it? Being made redundant from my retail job. I'm sorry, Anarchist. Enough money to keep me going for a while. Should I get a random job for a couple months or just work on my portfolio and focus on my junior dev job? Anarchist, that's a tough call that you're gonna have to answer for yourself, man. I mean, it depends what your money situation's like, what you need to live on, things like that. When did you donate to me, Bloodbath? Did I miss? I didn't miss a donation from you, Bloodbath, did I? I don't believe so. I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go check. I don't see anything from you, Bloodbath. What are you talking about? Or we're not, but one place where we can all go to see the games made by viewers. Oh, Jetty, that would be awesome, right? Maybe Jetty in my subreddit. Bloodbath, what are you talking about, Bloodbath? Last time I donated too. What do you mean I don't care, Bloodbath? What do you mean I don't care? Explain yourself. What's up, Elite? When we kill the player, let me see when... Oh, you know what? This is true. The player system... When we go to our actor... When we die, when we get our player kill, let's see, actor kill, I think it's actor kill. Actor deletes. We set, we're dead, we set lookout point. That's all we do. That's going to cause our animation to flag, and then this is where we actually die. We should remove their backpack here. Let's destroy this. They're dead anyway. Let me see if that does it. Win the deadline for your homework hits. Nice, Jenny. You're making a simple game, Pima. I like it. Model game is cool. Would it look bad, though, if I haven't had a job for a couple months while working on portfolio? No, Anarchist. It would not look bad. He was so happy he tanked me like a billion times, and you're like, oh, thank you, and then he continued. Well, Bloodbath, do you want me to spend half an hour talking to James? I mean, I will. I will. Alright, let's make sure, keep my shield off of cooldown, or on cooldown here when we die. Okay, it's still ticked up. It's still ticked up. We're gonna debug through this. I wanna make sure our shield, I don't know if I might not be destroying, our inventory items. That's a remote possibility, which would be a bug. Nice, Pima. Let's go try it again here, guys. We got our debugger set. I want to keep this on cooldown. It'll be fun like that. Seeing thank you so much for following, man. How's it going out there? How's it going? Okay, whoopsie. Let's go, like... I wanted to debug you. Because I don't want to call destroy on the combat system. I want to call tear down. I'm still going to debug through it, because I want to make sure we're doing things correctly. But, this is called the right way to do it. Let's do that again. A private show. You know, long shot, that's a possibility. That's a possibility, long shot. I mean, look, guys, I will do it. It won't be private, though. It will be all public. All public, long shot. We'll start with the beanie. We'll start with the beanie, and we'll work our way down. Why don't we have a combat object? Let me look at the call stack. Maybe we already deleted this. Oh, we already tore it down. So we do have a bug in here. Let me do that again then. Bloodbath, why are you doing that stuff? Don't do that. Oh, nice. SDL2, nice. Nice, Elite. How do you like SDL so far, Elite SVC? Imagine what would happen, Bloodbath, when you get that streamer in trouble 3 months from now, or 4 months from now. Imagine. Alright, so there, right, okay, good. We get back the combat objects, which is fine. The combat object, I'm trying to remember what I store on the combat object, just properties. I gotta make sure we're deleting that stuff properly too. So this is what's going on, right? We get our inventory, we delete it, but we're not, everything in the inventory just leaked. Everything in the inventory just leaked. I wonder if this is our memory leak. So we needed inventory on remove echo fix me. So I make sure it's going to get called. Smiler K. What ways do you recommend me, as a new programmer, learn programming? Smiles, I'm not going to give my super huge spiel because I already gave it once today. I'm sorry, but I would recommend you just find yourself a web series, a YouTube series, a book, or a teacher, whichever works best for you, that goes through a teach you to program or teach you to code series, and just go and follow it, man. Just jump into it. Just don't give up. It's hard at first. It gets easier and easier and easier every day you do this stuff. Okay, so let's make sure that gets called. Let me look at my combat. I'm doing some memory cleanup right now, guys. Some memory cleanup I thought I was doing already. So when we create, not a combat object. Well, yeah, our combat object, right? We get our property bag. The property bag gets deleted. We actually don't store any new objects on here, so we don't need an on delete. This is fine. The inventory is a much, much different scenario, though. You need to buy game programming patterns. Go buy it. Go buy it, Elite. Smile or K, I should give you my recommendation. Or watch live channels on livecoding.tv. DRMJG gets an excellent, excellent answer, right? And that falls under that, right? Find yourself, I'm just going to let it kill me. Find yourself a way to learn, man. Find yourself a way to learn. If that's watching people do it live and asking them questions, absolutely. Live Coding TV has a whole bunch of streams that you could follow and go down that route. Different types of projects, right? So find a project you're interested in and glue to it. And you glue yourself to it. Ask as many questions as you can. And that's the good. You know, I never really mentioned that, Dr. MJG. That's a good point. When I tell people go find a web series, go find a YouTube series or book, whatever, I never mention go find a live stream, because that's what I do, and I never actually mention as an option, right? Find a live streamer that's developing software on stream. Usually find someone that's helpful, maybe can help you learn as you go, and follow along with them. And ask questions. Make sure you always ask questions. There we go, right? Alright, so now we can go implement this. Because we could have a full backpack, and we can just link all of it all over the place. Clean up, clean up, clean up. We have weapon, we have shield. When I equip the weapon, if the weapon's in the backpack, we remove it from the backpack, and then we just set weapon, and then we set our slot attachment for guns, right? Good. We unequip armor. So we need to go through armor, shield, weapon, and then everything in the backpack. Do I have a get backpack count, get backpack item? We're not going to do that. We're just going to iterate ourselves. Alright, so let's clean up the backpack first. Inventory on remove. We'll get the count. It's equal to, I'll get that in a second. I just want to grab this, so I have it. That's not what I want to do for count, sorry. Plus plus. Man, I can't type. Any day of the week, I cannot type. Get the object. This was what I wanted that for. And then o.delete. That'll clean up those, and count is then this .backpack.getCount. Then we have to do some checks. Or can I just say get weapon? That's fine. Let's do it the easy way. If armor is set, right? It's just a destructor for us, right? This .armor.delete, because it's not in our backpack, so when we do that for armor, we do that for shield, we do that for weapon. Okay, let's see that now. You might want to proofread the NBAS website. I just looked at it. What's wrong on it, my friend? What's wrong on it? Pull up my chat here, sorry. Let's see. Smile. Your ultimate goal is to create a game of your own someday. Are all languages capable of making games? Or are some better than others? Sorry for the dumb questions. First and foremost, Smile, there's no such thing as a dumb question. All questions are good questions, my friend. There's lots of languages you can use to make games. Some are a little better than others, but that doesn't mean they all don't work, right? C#, Python, Java, C++, C, Assembly, Lua. You can almost pick any language you want and go write a game for it. And there's probably a game engine or probably a game library to make it easier to write games in that language. But you first do need to learn how to write software. What's up, Massey? How you been, man? Thanks, man. I did not see that in the title up there. Here, I want to fix it right now, before I forget. It's just a back-end update real quick. Should only take a moment. Nice suggestion for newcomer. I know, Pima. I'm just giving him all his options. I'm just giving him all his options. And that's on purpose, that one nerd. That's on purpose. James, where is James at? He donated, and he didn't say one word in chat. Or if he did, I missed it, and I'm sorry, James. Alright, let's go die again. Just let me make sure I'm cleaning up our backpack now. Important thing. This is our okay, that's fine. It's combats. Tear down. There's that. Alright, so we have nothing in our backpack, which is fine. We have armor on, though, so let's delete that. We have a shield, let's delete that, which is going to call this. Nice. And then we have our weapon, right? Okay. Good stuff. Close that down. Let me look at my shield again real quick. I think shield has... Yeah, our shield has a sprite. I need to make sure this gets cleaned up. Don't I add this somewhere? This sprite owner, this dot sprite, okay. And then we'll say if this dot sprite, if is object. This is a safe delete object though. Otherwise, we're going to leak that. Alright, good. This should work now. Oh, James. Stuff in your face, no time to type, James. That's okay. Stuff away, James. You earned it. I want to stuff my face with stuff. Alright, so now if we die, and we don't have a shield up, it should not tick up. There we go. Perfect, right? That's what I wanted. Assembly will mess your brain up if you start with it. I don't know, Pima. I don't know if assembly will actually mess your brain up if you start with it. If you've never developed any software and the first language you look at is assembly, maybe you'll learn things the right way. Maybe. Oh, we gotta make sure we reset this, though, which is fine. when, let's see. Just want that. When we create, when we set it up, we'll make sure that it's set to 100%, right? So when a new shield gets added, boom, it's going to start. That's if we swap shields, that'll happen, all that fun stuff. That should be good. We should be good. All right, let me go next on our list now. Let's move on. We got that little piece implemented. Let me mark that off on my alpha list. Health shield you want done. Yay! Next thing I want to fix is this. I want to fix our this interface. I want this to get better. I want us to have some textual stuff to know what weapon you have, like the description, in case you have more than one. For the alpha, I just want to go and fix this up. But we've already extrapolated all that, so it shouldn't be too crazy. Actually, this one might be a little involved, but that'll be fun. It'll be fun. Let me go commit to our Git repository. Commit it. Plus some other stuff that we had in there that I didn't commit this today. Yeah, go ahead. You can exit. Close a few things down. We don't need. Well, I want to keep this up off my other screen. Give me a good reference to look at some stuff. All right, so let's do this. Let's do this. Interface system. We have our player sheet. We got our player sheet. It's a bunch of shape vectors, right? That was our crazy old shape vectors. Let's replace this stuff one at a time. So our dialogue is going to get replaced. And what do we want to replace it with? I want to first just see if I can stretch out our metal panel that we have and see how that looks if I use that. So in our interface assets, we have that in our texture, right? I want to see if I can stretch that. Worst case, I could stretch this, and then we have some stuff to build that back up. See if that looks right. But from interface, I want our middle panel red. Alright, so DLG is going to become a sprite now. With a size of 175, that's fine. Image is going to be interface system interface, a frame, named frame is that. Let's see what happens. So I think we position it later. Oh, it positions in the middle. So there we go, right? Not exactly what I wanted to show. Not really what I want to show. Because, right, it's just resizing. I might cut this up then. Because I would like to maintain... I think we're going to cut this up and do our own UI, unless it's already pre-cut. It's pre-cut. No, that's shadows. That's bars. It's not pre-cut. Vertical shadow mid. Well, or are these? Hold on. Yeah, I might just cut this up so that we don't have to stretch this, right? So to cut this up, we gotta cut it into eighths. Cut it into eighths, and then this middle piece is what gets stretched. And then, well, the middle piece and these side pieces up here is what gets stretched. And the corner pieces basically do not, right? And then that's how we stretch it with maintaining without making it look like it's just been increased in size. American dream. No. Where did I get? Yeah, Kennyland.nl, guys. Right when I use a lot of... Oh god, what's up, Blade? What's up, Blade Master? When we do placeholder art, guys, whenever I do placeholder art, especially when I'm doing interface placeholder art, I love using Kenny's stuff until my artist gets around to... Elite SVC, use a client. Why are you using Git from the back, from a command line? Yeah, guys, KennyLand.nl is awesome. I love that guy. That guy is too good. Too good. Sorry, yeah. So, oh, that's me, guys, that's me. One second. Sorry, guys, that's me. I'm gonna close that down. So go check in your Facebook. I apologize. I've been good, man. No, maybe a little, Blade. It's cool. It can be a little. Do I have Skype open? Yeah. It's okay, Pedro. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. So Photoshop, right? We're messing around. Let's go get this into Photoshop. And we just need to cut this up. We just need to cut this up. Right. I'm sure you guys have seen this done before. You basically cut the corners. Alright, so now when I cut this, we're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is, there's a term for this. There's a term for this, by the way. And there's probably software out there that will automatically cut this up for you. And in fact, I don't need to cut this up. We do not need to cut this up and import it. Our texture has this already. We just need to refine the coordinates. So if we look at our interface, right now we have our metal panel at this offset, this width and height. We just need to make this red panel 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with the right offsets. Or not. Yeah, 9 slice. There we go. Nine slice. And that way, what we do is we resize this inner guy. We resize these outer guys right here, right? That's what gets stretched and moved. These corner pieces never get resized. They just get placed into the spots where they need to be. Give me a second here. I want to see if somebody's done this for Torque 2D yet. Out of curiosity. Oh well. They have not. Let's go do it. So, do I want... I'm going to export these. That's fine. That's fine. Let's just do it. Metal panel parts. Upper left. Thanks for the follow out there. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Is that over? Did that go over? Sorry. Is this not... I have to redo these. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I want to make sure... Why is it... Oh, it's because I put these on... I didn't put these on tile borders. Let me get it right on the tile border there. So I'll get one tile over... make sure these get on tile borders. We'll go one, we'll clip to there. That's good. Okay, of course that one's fine. Thanks for the follows, guys. I appreciate that. This one was pretty close. There we go. Alright, now we can zoom out. Right, so now we'll get tile borders. That's what we want. Or 2 pixel borders, sorry. So let's just resave this one. That's upper right. Wait, why is that upper right? Hold up. What the heck's it doing? Copy. That's why. Copy. There we go. File. Save as. Upper left. Yep. 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 Y cut when you can use UVs exactly. Nemo. Y cut when I can use UVs exactly. Because Nemo then, it's faster for me to just cut this and put it back into Texture Packer and let Texture Packer figure out the UVs for me. Otherwise, I have to then go into my texture, see where the offset of this texture is in my packed texture, and then do all the offsets in there, in sizing in there, and do all the math for that to figure out where it needs to be. Or I could just spend 30 seconds here and cut this stuff up and be on my merry way. And that's why. Why is that popping? I don't understand. Why is that not going to my border here? 10, why won't that go to 11? Why won't that go to 11? That'll go to 11, of course, right? It's gonna move it. Don't apply. Move this out of the way for a second. I just want 11. Upper right. Upper right. When they're all the same, just rotate. Oh, you know what? Got Alvin. Damn, you are a super genius, Alvin. I wasn't even thinking about that. Alvin, you're awesome. I'm going to do that, right? We'll save a corner, and then we're absolutely going to do that. I don't know what I was thinking. Let me move this back. Yeah, we just need a couple pieces. Oh my god, this thing wants to... I don't know why visuals... I mean, I don't know why Photoshop is not clipping. It's supposed to be snapping to these. So, okay, go away then. I guess I'll just do it myself. So we're going to get rid of that. We'll just call this corner. Corner. Right, this one's going to be side. Now we just need the middle, right? This is going to be hard if it won't. If only this would work. If only it would work to here. If only. Because it wants to go on the outside border. Oh well. Guess we can't use this. Go away then. Gotta do it old school. While I'm completely zoomed in. It's not what I wanted. That's what I want. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Oh, these things are annoying me. It's good when it will snap to grids, right? When it snaps to your grid lines and your guides. Let's try this again. That's what I want. At least one of these grid lines works. There we go. And that was just a solid color. I don't know why I did that crazy, like, where'd it go? I could have made that a whole bunch easier. But oh well. It's called center, right? And that's why I'm not an artist. Why here I should be sleeping. Devtron, you should be sleeping. Why are you awake? Typing when you explain 9 slides, not to be rude. Oh, you... it's okay. It's okay, Nemo. It's okay, Nemo. Snap to grid, turn it off. Oh, maybe I had snap to grid on. Maybe that's right, long shot. But even if I had snap to grid on, long shot, what grid was it snapping to? I kind of miss having Photoshop, James. The last version used was 7. That's a long time ago. I should stick to programming, Azernus. Why are you so mean to me, Azernus? Dev assets are the best assets. Indeed, right, guys? Okay, so we're going to keep this here because we might use that for something else. We might use all this stuff for something else, but now I just want to add in our new little parts. Let's get some more parts in here. And now we have these, we can call them, and they're all optimized around. And we'll be fine. Alright, so we have our piece here, we have this piece here. Where is our corner at? Oh, corner's way up in the corner. Okay, good. And then reduce border artifacts. Do what you gotta do. Trim. No trim. Let's publish. Yep. So, whoa! Don't do that. So now we have center, we have corner, and we have side, right? Okay, back to our player sheets. The player sheet now is going to get a little trickier, because this is now going to become a composite sprite. This is going to be a composite sprite. We don't set the size in this anymore. We don't even set any of that data. We need to go set up all the data within the composite sprite. So dlg dot add sprite 0 0 for our first one. dlg dot set sprite. Of course, I always forget set sprite image is our interface system dot interface dlg dot set. Let's just copy this one. Named image frame to let's get corner in here. Let's get the corners. All right, not the corners. Let's get the center going. Let's get the center size in here. Yeah. So this is actually not... well, can we use negatives? I think we can use negatives, but I'm gonna... should not be 0 0. This is gonna have to be offset. I'm gonna have to work 5 hours. Oh no, Devtron, I'm so sorry. What's up, Peter Furious? What's up, Pete? That wasn't nerd, that was Photoshop. What do you mean, what art program was that? Oh, do you mean what program is this? This is Texture Packer. Texture Packer. The guys from... I don't know if you guys have ever used Texture Packer before or all the other things. I forgot, I need to send an email. Sorry, I almost need one email. For my logo guy. If you've never used Texture Pack before, it's a pretty good program. But the Code and Web guys, they have a new product that's in beta, which is a light 2D lighting. That's right, they'll create normal maps for you from your 2D. There's a whole bunch of products on the market already for it. Theirs looks pretty good. If you already use Texture Packer, it looks like a pretty good product that integrates with it. One second. Let me send that out. Make sure those are the right numbers. Okay. Alright, close that. Sorry, guys. I'm back. I'm back! Just passing by, Pete. Me drown in silence. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry! Oh, I gotta go. Ooh. We're gonna have to go change that out in a second. Texture Packer, got it. Okay. Maybe in my profile list or usual programs. Yeah, maybe, Nerd. I should probably put Texture Packer in there. My other stuff I usually have in there, but Texture Packer is not. Texture Packer is not. Okay, sorry. Let's do this, guys. If I just run this, we should start to see some of the new stuff in place or not. Let me see what my error was, because that was definitely an error. Wrong number of arguments. That's right. So it's very small. We got to set the sprite size. Set sprite size. 200 by 100. Let's see what that looks like. That was crazy big. I forgot what size we wanted on here. This is way off. Everything here is... What the heck did I do? Hold on. We are using the dialogue size somewhere, aren't we? Yeah, I use the position. Oh, that's fine. I use the size. I need to... composite sprites don't work like that. Sorry, we'll define it this way. And then we'll just use it here. And this goes like that. Okay, good. Let's try that. Because we're getting our grid offset based off of that. That's excellent that everything was way off. Because I was using that in... Don't add a... There we go. Okay. Helps pay attention to what we're doing, guys. Get that back in center. Okay, so at least things are... you know, we'll get it there. We'll get it all fixed up. I just want to get the size of it correct. First, because we're redoing this all. This is better. Yeah, that's. I think that's what we were. Yeah, this will be good. I'm gonna reduce it by a hair because we need to get our borders around this. Okay, now. the sides in here, or should we get the corners? Either way. What do we call them? This is what's going to be difficult. This is not designed to work this way necessarily. No, those are still square. No, the sides are not square. Sides are not square. Oh, that's going to be our top. I forgot to look at our interface. What's our default before I rotate? I took the top one, yeah, okay. Okay. $78 by 11. 7. So if we do 5 divided by 7. 5 by 0.7. Oh, this is, hold on. Did it wrong way on that. Should be, no, this is right. Width times height. We gotta find, we gotta position it up properly though. Right? Because right now it's going up, and that's not the right size that we want. We want 95 times 0.7, I think. Or we'll increase that to get to match. Okay, so let's pop this up now. Negative 95, is that right? That's the wrong way. We want that on the y-axis. Let's keep that 0. Negative 95. Negative 95? Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's gonna throw an error. Time to sleep. Good night, long shot. Good night. Let's go negative 96. I don't know if that just flushed right in or what, but I want to see if it was, because I'm not seeing it anymore. Did we go way off screen? Or am I going down? I'm going down with it. Sorry, I want to go positive 95. Up. Right-handed coordinate system. Up. What's up, Def Cody? What's up? Yeah, that's off screen. We want half. Oh, because we're centered. We're centered. We want 47.5. So let's just do 47. See how close that gets. Not 57. I want 47. But in curiosity, yeah, it's going to be off screen, right? 47. Still gone. 40. Interesting. I knew it would have been half. So there it is. Alright, so let's just marginally up this. Super exciting stuff right now, guys. I'm sorry. But has to be done, right? It's got to be done. Unfortunately. Well, I want some waffles right now. Let's do 2 at a time. Okay, so there's 46. 47 is going to be, I think, right where it wants to be. If we go 47.5, like I wanted originally. Let's go 48. I want to get right above it. And then come back down. Which I should enable zooming in on the interface right now so I can see what I am doing. But 47.9. Just need it to be flush, right? We're looking for it to be flush. Or is it going to be flush? No, there should be, we're trying to get this border here. Oh, I know what my main problem is. squishing it. Okay. Let's get it right where it needs to be, hopefully. There we go. Let's get the other side in. This actually should not be 95. We have to consider these. Which would be, let's see, 93 maybe? Right, because we got to put our borders on there. Which means this has to shrink as well. By 2. Just to get it where we need. Oh, crap. Hold on, that could be 95. That's fine. That means this needs to be 95. Yeah, no. And then the borders will... No. 4. This is, I'm not thinking about this right. Yeah, okay, so we want this to be flush with this, because, okay. Okay. So 95 it is. Let's do the bottom. So this is negative. And then we just gotta flip this. Set sprite flip Y to true, right? So there it is on the bottom, there it is on the top. Let's get a corner in here to make sure it looks okay. You think he's a genius at math. Azunus. It's because I am a genius at math. Am I? Am I? Can't put it at the same spot. It's -1, -1. Let's just get it close to where we need to be first, and then we'll figure out the sizing. Oops. Oops. So that's all messed up looking. Right size. Sprite, let's do 1, 1. So there's a corner. What's our corner in our interface? The upper left-hand corner. It doesn't look like the upper left-hand corner. It's because I'm flipping it. Forgot that I'm putting the flip property on it. Let's turn that off. Okay, so to maneuver this on the left-hand side needs to be -96 and 95 up. Let's see if that puts it where it needs to be. Nope, not negative. Oh, sorry. Needs to be a 47.5. Let me see if we can see it a little better here. Is that it way over there? That's because it should not be -96. Oh, it's -47.5. Let's get in the right. Oh, that's going to be good. Let's close it down. If you want to be a programmer that creates software for real-time 3D function graphing, then maybe you should have a little calculus in your belt. But, yeah, maybe a little calculus. But that's very specific cases, right? Let's reduce our size, and we're going to probably up the size of all this stuff once I get it in place. So we just need to put the sides on here, right? And that is doing what it's want, but it's way too small. Let me bind everything around how big I want those little dots to be, and then we'll reduce sizes and get to line up again. That's a little better. What about 3-3? Let's actually see what the hell we're doing here. Okay, I like that. 3 is good, which means this needs to be 3. And then we have the offset sizing to make it line up with that, which it already is. Okay, good. So 3 there. Alright, so we should be able to put the 4 corners on now. Let's get the second corner. So if we go positive up, that's the upper right-hand corner. We just need to flip X. Okay, now if we go positive and negative, that's the bottom right-hand corner. Just flip Y and X. We need both. And then I'm going to wrap this into its own little function once I got this right, just to get it out of here. This one we just want to flip Y, and this is negative, negative. All right, let's see. Let's see if it wraps all the way around. We got 2 more sides we got to put on. So there's our 4 corners, right? We just got to pop in the sides, and Bob will be your uncle. It'll look nice. Little Bob uncle action. Okay, so this one is not a flip X or a flip Y. This one is a rotate, right? Because we have it here. We need to rotate this 90 and then do some flips. Set sprite angle. Let me see what 90 puts us at. And then this needs to be still 0 on the Y. And then negative, right? So this is going to go to the far left. Let me see if I need negative or positive. I always forget. Actually, that's perfecto. We're almost there, guys. So then we copy this. And go negative on that. Rotate it the other way. Yep. Had to think about it and go positive, and we'll be okay. How long do I plan to stream, Dragon? I stream for 8-ish hours a day, my friend. So I'll be here for quite a while. There we go, right? So now we went from just blowing up that box and having giant buttons to having a giant box but having nice buttons, right? That looks really good. That looks really, really good. Awesomus Team, don't have any coding students. How do I get started for fun and work my way up? Oh, hold on. New email coming in. Alright, I gotta do one final look on these logos to make sure there's no changes that we want. Nope, they just need to get cleaned up. Nope, everything is good. Okay, great. Okay, close that down. Sorry, guys. A little bit of administration going on. All right, I'm back. I'm back, though. Let's see. Would you guys recommend any sites like Code Academy or Khan Academy to learn coding? Yes. Yes, Smiles. Yes. I tend to forget everything I've learned. Well, that's Smiles. It's just like learning any new skill, like learning to play the guitar, learning to ride a bike, learning to juggle, learning to write software. You got to do it every day, right? You got to set aside set amount of time every day to do this so that it sinks into your memory, and then it gets easier and easier. But yeah, Ostomus TV. You should go that same ride, right? Code Academy is great. Khan Academy is great. You can definitely start with JavaScript if you want. Start with Python. Start with C#. Start with C++. The language doesn't matter. Just go find yourself something to learn with. Watch live streams like me. Ask questions. Follow along. Things like that. Practice, practice, practice makes perfect. What do you guys think? I think this came out pretty nice. This, not only did this come out pretty nice. All right, so I'm going to extract this. Interface, system, build sheet back. It's going to be our new composite with size. No, we'll pass in size. Because I just want to get this out of here, right? Doesn't need to be in that function. And then we'll just return DLG. We'll pass in size. DLG size. Because that sets up some things for us. Ooh, actually. So then we'll say half size. I'm going to make this better. Is equal to vector multiply. Because I'm doing... we're going to make this very, very generic. I'm going to make all different sizes of these bad boys. DLG size. Well, I want to divide it by half, so we're going to multiply by 0.5, right? If you multiply by half that fraction, it's going to be the same as divide by 2. Okay. Because what I want to use here is, say, 0 space half size of, what was that, y? Okay. And that's actually 0. This is going to be 0 space negative half size of y. This is half size of x, negative half size, right? And 0. Oh, these. I'm gonna get the of that. I need dialog size of x. Space, so I want to make sure this is super duper generic. That 3 is going to get changed in a second here, but let me do the rest of this first. Dialog size, space 3. Take just that. Take just that. Alright, this one, oops. Negative to positive, so negative x, positive y. Positive, positive. Positive, negative. Negative, negative. That's that for that. And this is dialog size x, 3, right? So I just want to make 3 a factor of dialog size. Right, so if we calc, right, if 95, so normally if we say 95 divided by 3, 31.6666, which is close enough, right? So if we then say 95 divided by, what was it? Sorry. 31.6, right? So 95 divided by 31.66. Right? We get very close to 3. Border size is going to be our dialog size x divided by 3. That's our hard size, right? So that we can then just say, because that way if dialog size comes back as something else, I want to get this back to 3, because then we just want to do dialog size times, let's call that correctly, border size. Hold on, what am I thinking here? Because if dialog size comes in, 30, that's what I'm messing up. 31 point, just get a bunch of 6s in there. I'm like, why am I doing this wrong? And that gets me 3 if it's 95. So we just want to use that. We want to use that. Use that. Just having a little brain moment there. Use that. And we'll use that. And whoops, one more. Alright, so move this up. Let's go build the sheet now. You say DLG equals this dot build the sheet of dialog size. Let's see if it's broken or what. Let's see if I broke it. I broke it. It's okay, we'll fix it. Let's go see what I broke. I'm sure it's something silly. Alright, there's our dialog size. We get our border size, which should be... Oh, that's not good. Dialog size. Deal... Oh. That's what broke it. Okay. Try that again. Pull that up. Get a border size of 3, right? There's our half size. Everything should be what I want it to be. But now, I could say, this is too big. Let's do 50-50. Let's make it smaller. Everything should sync right on up. Oh, that means I'm missing a couple places. And that's okay. Because now I can easily fix that. Oh, look at that. Look at all these places that I missed. So that, maybe it's just this one place. I'm sure it's more than one. Dialog size and border size. Felt like I was missing a corner piece. This is the quietest sound in the world. It'll kick in. There we go. Corner piece. Am I missing one? Let's run it again. And let's see. Everything is good. This upper left corner, the first corner piece is bad. Because it's using 3-3. I knew I was missing one. Alright, now it's good. I can look at chat now, guys. Sorry, I can look right back at chat now. Let me see. There we go. Look right, so I can resize this however I want. Very nice. Let's go back to 100 by 100, though. I like it. Oh, it's kind of pretty. It's kind of pretty. Now let's continue on this. If anyone was asking me a question, by the way, feel free, just re-ask. I will definitely look at it. Just re-ask and I'll look. Alright, so my logo artist, in an hour, we're going to have our final logos, guys. I'll show you our final logos for the studio as soon as they come in. As soon as they come in. Within an hour. We're going to get 2. We're going to have a dual color and a single color one, which is important. It's important stuff. Okay, close it down. Close it down. I have to go get some juice. Benny, get me some juice while you're out there. Did anybody new join? Did everyone see that book I posted about kind of an intro to computer science told as a fictional children's story? Did anybody miss that? Because I will show it to you guys again if I missed it. If you missed it, it's a cool book. I want you guys to check it out. And it's a very cheap book. It's not an expensive book. I think it's worth buying. Man, I pimp out so many books. I'm the book pimper. I should be getting kickbacks from somewhere, from Amazon or something, for all the books kicking back. Oh, ASIP, what are you doing? What are you doing? Streaming. Okay, right on, ASIP. Good stuff. You did? You did? Alright. Super Iron Bob. Super Iron Bob. Super Iron Bob. I will go over it again in a few minutes. Write down the name. I will show you. I will write it all down, guys. Give me a few minutes. Let me get the next piece of this in, and I'll talk about that book. Because it's a cool book. I found it today, and it came out a couple months ago. It looks pretty cool. Okay, next little piece of business here. I want to get rid of these little grid guys right here with a better art piece, right? And we have that better art piece. We have that. I want to use... I'm trying to think, do I want to use these or this? I can use either one of these. I can actually put the gun name... I can put the item name up above if I use this and use it kind of as a border. We can play with it. We can try both. They're in our texture. They're in our texture map. So let's go do that. Let's go play. Let's just use both. Let's do it. So that's our weapon slot, right? So we're going to rename this from a shape vector into something else. In our interface asset, let's try the glass panel first. Let's see how the glass panels look. So this is now going to be a weapon slot is a sprite now. And then we'll say image is interface, base system, interface. Hold on, something's borked here. I'm not getting my IntelliSense. Frame. Just type it in. There it is. Frame name? No. My IntelliSense is acting weird today. As in... Oh well. Let's just go see what the bug is after we get it all in here. I'm sure I have a script bug. Then I just want to put size and position in here as well. And then we'll get rid of this. And then see where my script errors. I'm pretty sure I have a script error. Twitch hates capitals. That's true. There's my script error. Let's see. What's up, Mopez? Last semester, while you are absolutely right that trying to teach a mass of students how to code is not going to work, give you often a lot of tools. Yeah, they do, right? I like Dr. MJG. I like Dr. MJG over there talking and communicating with chat with everybody. Oh, did I break chat again? Did I break chat again? Or did somebody break chat again? 1 second, let me check something, guys. I don't know if you guys can see the live coding TV chat. You cannot. It's, I should have checked this at the beginning of the stream. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm going to fix it right now, but you're not going to like the end result. We're not going to like the intermediate results. Proceed. I got to fix that at some point. Alright, guys, I need to... Hold on, let me see. If anyone out there, let's see if it's just fixed. If anyone out there is in live coding TV world, if you could type one thing in chat for me, anything at all, let me see if it's fixed so I don't have to reload the live coding TV chat. I would like to not have to do that. We don't need to see their chat, Azernus. Azernus, don't be an elitist. Let me see. Yay, it's fixed! And I didn't have to reload anything. Thank the world. Excellent, excellent. Thanks, guys. Oh, pop-out chat's coming. DRMJ. Oh, I like it, man. Pop-out chat. That'll be awesome. Banana and one thing. Thank you, guys. Thanks for all the chats. Oh my god, Massey. What's up, Massey? Happy Thursday, Massey! Happy Thursday. Alright, so where is... Oh, new sprite. That's... I knew something was wrong. There it was. Sorry guys, this beginning of my stream, the first few hours of my stream today is kind of a boring time. So this is what we have here. I think I'm going to keep these. These are kind of cool once they get positioned properly. Let's actually go position that properly right now. Because we can't use that anymore. DLG position. Because, yeah, that doesn't work like that. And we can't use DLG size. I have that up here. Thought I already looked for all this. Apparently not. That should put it back in its proper place. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to use this as my template now, because my armor slot. This is my armor slots, which has this size and position, which is different. Well, same size, different position. Okay, I guess I fixed some of that. Let me see. Uh-oh, armor. 1 second. Let me just do this. That's the one I want to keep. Get rid of that now. Interface days are always kind of boring stream days. It's not Friday, Azernus. Don't get away from here, Azernus. Okay. Armor slot in. Let's copy that, because now we're going to create our grid. Populate the backpack. Where do I create the grid at? That's where I create our cells. Okay, so that's going to be a cell now. We know what size it needs to be. Position is this. And that's it. So, okay, good. So now I have the nice looking cells. Hopefully. Oh, Azernus, get out of here, EU guys. There we go, right? Starting to look a little better. We can reduce our size and some stuff. I'm going to put down here what item you're hovering over, so you know what the item name is, probably just to keep it simple for now, but it's improving a little bit. Let's decrease our size. Can we without causing any trouble? Let's find out. No, we do have a minimum size we need to make sure we restrain to. At least for those grids. Yeah, okay, we'll just keep its default size. We don't have to get too fancy. Oops, not what I wanted to do. I'm still on my UI for like ages. Azernus, well, get your UI up and running then, man. I'm just trying to make our UI a little better than my other test UI. I'll let my artist really design this, right? So this is probably what we're gonna stick with. Let's spawn a special little box that you guys all should know about, and then I'll talk about that book. Oops, that's not what I wanted to spawn! Not what I wanted to spawn. I wanted a test entity, which is our coin box, which drops a bunch of items. Ooh, one item. But now we can find this item, right? We can replace it. And yes, we do have a bug. That's what I want to go fix next, is our interface bugs here. I wanted to redo our interface just ever so slightly, skin it a little more than what it was before, and maybe get some text in here. But I want to fix our drag and drop bugs, because we have some drag and drop bugs. Because that is there forever now. But, on first to this book. Okay, guys. I found a cool new book. If you're a new comp sci major, or you're in high school and you're going to go into computer science, or hell, if you're already an established developer and you have a degree in computer science, this still might be a fun book to read. I found this book. It looks super awesome. I have no association with anything on this book. I just found it, think it was cool. Laura Lipsum. That's a story about computer science and other improbable things. It's a fiction-based story. It doesn't say one thing about computers or computer science directly. It's all indirect information, but it looks super, super cool. Let me go to the back cover. I always like reading this. Whimsical journey through a land where logic and computer science come to life. Meet Lauren, an adventurer lost in Userland, who needs to find her way home by solving a series of puzzles. As she visits places like the Push and Pop Cafe and makes friends with people like Hugh Rustic and the Wandering Salesman. Come on, how cute and awesome can this book be at the same time? Without even realizing it, and so do you. Yeah, no, I think this book looks really, really cool, guys. I'll link it in chat for you if anyone is interested. And it looks cheap enough. Like 10 bucks digital. Raffle it, Azerness? Yeah, I should, right? There that is, guys. Thank you for the follow out there. I'm just saying, I think that book is a winner. That book's a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Oh, was it? I don't know, Super Iron Bob. I have no idea. I would imagine it would be, because it's a super cool book. What ID is that? This is Torreson. This is our TorqueScript editor. This is our editor for our scripting language on top of our game. Alright, so how to fix... actually, before we fix this, I need a snack, guys. You know what we're going to do? You know what we're going to do? We're going to do a couple Steam game raffles real quick while I go get something to drink and a snack. And take a small break, right? We're going to go into break mode, and when I get back, we're going to finish up that UI for our inventory. Let me look at my Trello board. What else do I need to do today? We're going to fix that UI. We're then going to implement the UI for the death and restart system tonight. Those are must-haves. Okay, good. Let me close that down. But for the moment, we are going to do a raffle, guys. We're going to raffle off some Steam games. We just talked about some games. So if you're out there and you would like the chance to win a Steam game, type one thing in chat. If you're lurking, if you're watching on a website, come into chat. I don't care which chat you're in. Just type us something in the chat, and you'll have a chance. The bot will put you into our raffle, and we're going to pull a few names. And we have a bunch of games that are available on our Steam game raffle. So go do that. Do it right now. Make sure... uh-oh, someone said... There you go, Blue Spider. Okay, good. It is working. We have a few pages of games, and we also have even more games than you can know what to do with on our notepad up here. On our notepad. Let me get this resized. So not only do we have the games up here in our notepad, we also have a bunch of games in Steam. If you would like to look at my GIF library directly on the website, you can click that link right there. You can click that link right there, and it'll take you to my GIF page. Pull up my GIF page, and I'll pull it into both chats there. You can see it everywhere. There we go. There we go. Type away, guys. Type away. This is your chance. It's break mode. We're in break mode. Oh, Mopez. Oh, Mopez. First, they took our attention. Now they take our raffle prices. Oh, what, Massey? What? One something. There you go, buddy. There you go. Are you Splinter? How's it going over there, man? If you don't know if you're in the raffle, all you got to do is find your name in this list right here. If you see your name in this list, you're definitely in the raffle. That's all you need. Break mode is always good, guys. Break mode means it's drink mode. It means it's snack mode. It means it's hangout mode. Yeah. Uh-oh, I got a message here. Let me check this crazy message. Oh, that's sweet. Somebody giving me a Reddit comment. That was sweet. Super sweet. Anyone just joining chat right now, if you're just joining chat, we're in break mode for a few minutes, and if when we do break mode, we do Steam Game raffles. If you want a chance at a raffle, just type something in chat, and the bot will throw you in the raffle. Hopefully you see your name up there. Do it. Do it now. Where's the waffles? Oh, Kitsune. Oh, I'm gonna go get some waffles right now. Yes, Epic. That is our goal, buddy. We will be putting this up on Steam. Not only will we be putting up on Steam, but this weekend, Epic, this weekend we're pushing hard right now. I'm pushing very, very hard so we can do an early alpha to, not to everyone. We're trying to keep the early alpha to a smallish group of people. But I want to get the game out into people's hands so they can play a little bit of it, give us some feedback, you know, things like that. So this should be a fun weekend. Should be a fun weekend. Blue Spider, I'll take you out, Blue. Where? Why is this not sorting alphabetically? This should be sorting oh, you know what's going on? Sorry, guys, my sort is busted. It's sorting alphabetically, but uppercase comes before lowercase in my sort. That's good. I'll fix that later. Good bug for me. Good bug for me. What are Wilkie Waffles? I don't even know. What's up, Wilgan? What's up? Anyone just joining over on the live Coding TV site, if you're out there and you want a chance to win a Steam game, say one thing in chat. We're in break mode for a few minutes here, and we've given out some Steam games. So if you type something in chat, you'll get into the raffle. I'm going to send out a tweet about it, by the way. I gotta tweet it. Gotta tweet it. So give me a moment. And then I'm going to go get a drink, and I'll come back, and we'll do some raffles. Raffles. Okay. Tweet is sent out. Yes. Yes, sir. Hold on. Thumb onomonics. Onomoc icons. Oh my god. Thomonom icons. Oh, I can't get your name, dude. I apologize. Hello to you too. Hello to you too. Went down for maintenance, no good. Well, Curtis Beef, that's what happens when you use Linode. No, I'm just kidding. I use Linode too, Curtis Beef. Maintenance happens every once in a while, right? Every once in a while. From a dev standpoint, are the profit margins, the ROI, larger, smaller, less published games or larger, more in-depth games? That is it better to pump out more products regularly or occasionally release a more finished product here and there? Oh my god, that's so... If there was a formula for that, an anomal, everyone would be following that formula, right? It's not about, and unfortunately, man, it's not necessarily about how polished or non-polished. Every game you put out should be polished, right? And so it's not talking about polished or not polished. The game should be polished. What we should be talking about is how large is your game? You know, how many hours of playtime is in the game? Is it a small mobile game, or is it a large, like, AAA PC title, right? All games should be polished. But to what's the genre of the game, and how big is the game? Basically, how many hours of play are people getting out of the game? That's usually what comes into ROI for you. Shovel Wars was super, actually, Massey. Did you? Shovel Wars is such a good example of indie game development, Massey, because the Shovelware guys have put out so many blog posts about their road from starting their development through their Kickstarter, through like their first month of Steam sales. They had a massively, a very popular Kickstarter success, but the problem is they went through that money and they still had about 5 months of development left. after their Kickstarter money ran out, so it's very tough for them. But it did pay off for them in the end. Albert, yes, I heard. I heard Live Coding TV is now open. I announced it earlier. Yeah. Jetty, I have not heard from Bojangles in a long while, dude. I hope he comes back sometime. Yeah, Jetty, exactly, right? Anyone over there, if anyone over there is on the Live Coding TV website and you're watching me, and you're in chat, please type one thing in chat so you get into our Steam Game raffles. I see you coming in, going out, and that's all great. But if you're out there, just type something in chat, you'll get into the raffle, and you'll have a shot. Lurk all you want, lurk away or look away, but type one thing in chat and then go back to lurking. No, no, Alvin, you cannot. Alright, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go get that drink. I'm going to go get that snack. When I get back, we're going to pull a couple names, and then our break will be about over, and we're going to get back to work, okay? So, give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Don't go anywhere. Raffle's coming up. Okay, everybody, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, and here's my drink. Here it is. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay, guys. What's up, Mopez? What's up, Mopez? Over there on the live coding site. So, alright, guys, it's we're about to pull this raffle. We're about to draw a couple names and we're gonna get back to work while I get my snack on. My dinner snack on. Because it's like dinner time. Because I'm an old guy and I eat dinner early. When's the con happening? When's WookieCon happening, Chetty? To send me my bet. Sorry. Sorry, Albert. Sorry. No Dr. Pepper today. They did? Did they, that one nerd? Do we got people out there? We having fun? Alright, guys. I'm going to draw the first name. If you don't win, don't run off. We'll draw a couple names, but let's get the drawings going. We can keep talking in chat. We'll keep talking in chat. Well, that one nerd, it happens, man. Right? We got lurkers everywhere. Engineers are naturally not social butterflies, right, nerd? Not social butterflies. I am probably the exception to the rule when it comes to engineers and being social. So that's okay, though. But here we go. First drawing out. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. It's 2:18. It's 5:17 in the evening over here, guys. Here we go. Good luck. First winner up. First winner up. Epic. Epicness GFL. If you're out there, please say something in chat next 90 seconds so we can give you a game. Engineers are totes social butterflies. I like it, Bob. It's okay. Oh, how hard would it be to code a game like Realm of the Mad God? Realm of the Mad God, while the graphics are very simple in Realm of the Mad God, it's not the easiest game to develop. You know, it's almost an MMO to an extent. So there's a lot of issues that go into making sure Realm of the Mad God is works properly. So I would not start with a Realm of the Mad God type game as like the first game you ever develop. Just keeping it classy, Bob. I love it. Oh my god, epicness, where are you at? Where are you at, epicness? Please say something in chat. We're pushing livecoding.tv on digitalgangster.com. Should get some members on here from it. How are you? Oh, are you, Blade? That's awesome. Sure, no project tutorial using... Oh, did they that wonder? I'll give him a few more seconds, but a minute and a half is usually pretty good. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, epicness. We're going to have to re-roll. That's the rules, man. Better luck next time, don't you worry. Good luck, everyone. Reroll train is started. Bloke RQ, if you're out there, you're next on the hot seat. Please say something next 90 seconds so we can give you a game. All right, Alvin. Valtem. Valtin, Iron, Man-Made. We're in a little bit of break mode for a few minutes. Whenever I take breaks, I give away Steam games, and I eat a snack before we get back to work. So, right on time, guys. Right on time. You're now in the raffle, and you have a chance to win some games. Oh, Bloke RQ. Congratulations, Bloke. Your turn to pick a winner. If you want to look at my link to gifts, go ahead and click that link right there and pull up my gift library, or you can pick any game in this file up here as well. So let me know what game you'd like, and we'll send it off to you. We'll tell you what their next steps are. Alvin. Oh, he did, Alvin. I'm sorry, I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it. Albert, that's because I eat a lot. That's because I eat a lot. I love break time, though. What's up, avocado? Blade, yeah, you know my infos. I gotta update my live coding profile to get all my info there. I'm a principal software architect, Blade, for a large tech company. And then I run, as my second job, because I do it probably just as much time, I run a indie game studio. And that's what I stream. I stream my indie game studio stuff. Blocker Q. Racer 8, man. We can make that happen. We can make that happen, dude. Absolutely. Let me do this. Congratulations, first of all. I need your email, Blocker Q. I need your email. So if you can go check your Twitch messages. I just sent you one. Reply back with your email address, and I'll Steam email your game. Now, make sure you check, both of you. Both check your inbox and your other box. It might be in one of those two. Blade, do you work for Live Coding TV? Albert, go get the soda and the popcorn. Jetty, my raffle does have a timer, yeah. What genre of games do we write? All types of stuff, Varty. Right, our main project right now, Vartum, our main project right now is a roguelike sci-fi 2D side-scroller. Our side project, which a week from 2 days, so 9 days from now, guys, we're actually going to be back working on our side project, which is a zombie dating sim. Oh my god, zombie dating sim side project. I'm actually looking forward to 9 days from now. Blocker, you sent it? Right on. Let me refresh. Let me get this out to you. Oh my god, that was so quick. Alright guys, let me email this. And we'll draw another name. Draw another name. Okay, Blocker, go check your email. Steam is sending you one of those right now with instructions on what to do with your game. On how to get it, man. Go do it! Go do it, please. Oh, just pushing in a little from our firm. Oh, right on, Blade, right on. Right on. Jetty, the reason why we're doing it every other Saturday instead of every Saturday is because we want to put right now we want to put most of our effort into our main game. Right? Most of our effort into the main game. We might, some of that time might swap around in the future. Like once we get our Kickstarter up and get that going, we might be slowing down development for a while on Enderkin Station, and we might pick up work on our Zombie Dating Sim a little. Oh, Blade, that's cool. Frozen avocado, am I allowed to? I mean, I'm not restricted. Yeah, basically, Jetty. Basically, that's the goal, guys. Alright, let's draw another winner, guys. And then after we get that one resolved, back to work we go. Good luck, Mike, because I'm almost done with my drink. My stacks are almost done. My break's almost over, unfortunately. Mountain Dew. I like that, Albert. Here we go, guys. Good luck. Good luck. If you've just joined the stream, actually, before I draw, people, one more chance. If you're just joining the stream and you want a chance to win some Steam games, say one thing in chat so the bot can know you're active and put you in the raffle, and then there we go. So delicious. I'll give you guys like 30 seconds, then I'm going to draw. That's right, Mopez. Were you not here last weekend? Were you not here last weekend, man? One thing in chat, everybody. Ah, so delicious. One thing. That one guy in there. There you go. Are they? How underground are we talking, Blade? Blade, how underground are we talking? Do I know any other languages other than C++? Asking this because wanna go to Game Dev University. I know many languages, Vardum. Yes. I don't consider it's at this point, Vardum, when you get to a certain point in your career, and you'll get there too, don't worry, where it's not like how many languages do you know, because that's not important, Vardum. How many software languages you know is not really important, man. Once you learn to write software, picking up a language is more about picking up the syntax and the runtime of a specific system, of a specific language. That's all that is. That's all a language comes down to. Alright, guys, here we go. Drawing one more name. I give everyone plenty of time. Good luck, everybody. Then it's back to work. And our winner is Warka101. Are you out there, man? Say something in chat. 90 seconds. Let's give you a game. Blade, how underground? How underground? I gotta know. Oh my god, Lilikai, where the hell you been? Oh, Warka. Warka! You're out there, dude. Your turn. Pick a game. If you want to look at my GIF library, you can click this link right there. You can click that link right there, or you can pick a game on my notepad. But the goal isn't to know languages, it's to learn to be a programmer, think like a programmer, act like a programmer, eat like a programmer. No, actually, do not eat like a programmer. That's a bad thing. Don't do that. DJC, though, you have absolutely right. The right idea. Some lame stuff like that, but also some really developed programmers. Oh, nice, Blade. We got a little fame. Oh, I see, Blade. Got it. Right on, Blade. Right on. Well, Blade, I'm so glad you're here hanging out. You can tell all your friends they can come hang out here too. Everyone's welcome. Lizard Squad or not. Lilikai, you still working on your sequel? Good night, Mopez. The Star Wars game. You want Starfighter? Oh, I'll send you Starfighter. Oh, that one's easy to send, man. Right on. That game's fun, by the way. That's our last Star Wars game, too, from our Humble Bumble. Humble Bumble. I said that. I just said Humble Bumble, and I always do. I'm okay with saying Humble Bumble. Alright, Star Wars Starfighter, man. Give me a moment. I'm going to send this off to you, Warcott. This one's easy. I don't need your email address or anything. So, congratulations. Go check your Steam messages, Warcott. I just sent you a key to go collect your game. Check your inbox and your other box on Twitch. Alright, let me close this down. Closing all this down, guys. That's the end of the raffle. All done for now. We'll do more later. But we want to get back to work. Dormidas, keep it simple. From Deb to Bev. I'll try. I will try. Except Potato. Yeah, we let Potato in every once in a while, Jenny. We let Potato around every once in a while, right? So I think I need to be in the market for a new Twitch mod. I think it's about time for a new Twitch mod. I lost one mod, so we need to replace him. And I would like to find someone who, who's around, not a European, because I already have 2 European mods, and they're around when they're around, and that's great. I need to find someone who's more like Central Pacific Coast, or when I normally stream during the week, I should say. My normal weekday stream time. I'll need to find someone. I think so. Logos are here, guys. Give me a second. Oh man, he sent a whole bunch of sizes. You guys want to see our new logos? Give me a moment. Let me zoom. Nope, you don't want to see. That's the wrong one. Nope, not that. There we go. So that's one of them. That's our one color logo. That's our one color logo. And then here is our... Nope, not that. Here's our 2 coloring logo. Right, this is what you'd probably normally see. The 1 coloring logo is for print usage, for things like that. This is our normal logo, though. I like it. It came out very nice. Came out nice in the end. Ah, so delicious. Welcome back, Albert. Welcome back, Albert. I like it. Alright, let's get back to work. Oh, I had both of these open. Oh, I need to... Let me extract this. Once I need to respond to this artist, let him know everything is good. So to make sure everything's good, I just need to look at every file. Just once over, once over. You don't need to see it on stream, though. You've already seen them. So you guys should be happy about that. Okay. One second, guys. We're gonna get to work. I'm sorry. Sometimes it happens middle of the day, right? This looks weird. What happened there? Oh, okay. That was... No, this is weird. Let me open this in Photoshop. Let me see if it's just the viewer here, guys. Might have to have him fix this. Okay, it's just Photoshop. Photoshop has some weird aliasing going on with a really large image, because it's a 10,000 by 10,000 pixel image, and Photo Viewer does not like it, but it looks fine in Photoshop. Okay, you can close all that down. You can get rid of everything here. Okay. Let me just reply, and back to work. Okay, send that, close it, I'm out. Alright, so we want to fix our inventory system now. Is that a coconut tree? It's a, yeah, kind of. Yes, DRMJ, it is. It's a palm tree, coconut tree, yep. Is that logo basic or finished? That's finished now. That is our finished logo. What does NBAST mean? Well, Illies, if you figure it out, you let me know. With that logo, Tough Nuggets. What's going on, Tough Nuggets? What do I think about Java? Is it a good language for game dev? Java's fine for game development. Look at libgdx. If you're going to do game development in Java, libgdx. What mod did we lose? Oh, I think Slash... I think we might have lost Slash, Jetty. I haven't seen Slash in like a couple weeks. I don't know what's up. I think he might have disappeared. Yes, Lilikai, you've been gone too long. So our interface, sorry. We want to fix up our interface where we have a problem. We have a couple of inventory problems. And it's still just a test interface, right? But it's better than our old one. And that'll be fine. I just want to get some items. Right, so if we look at our what's going on here, if I try and swap some items, swaps mostly happen. And then we lock. This one is locked, right? This one won't move now. And that's what I see now. It's actually a bug, right? So I want to go make sure that we fix up these issues, and maybe this is our problem here. Nope, that's something else. That's an okay issue. But this is now forever and a day locked on the screen because it did not go back into the right spot. And now this one's locked in there as well. And now we'll see both of these. So we're having an issue where we're losing an item and it's locking out there and we're not able to click and drag it anymore. So I just want to fix that. What's that, Jetty? You don't know if I know who... Oh, you don't know who Slash is? Well, Jetty, exactly, right? Undroppable armor. That's right, Albert. It's all about that undroppable armor. So let's go fix it, though. Let's go fix it. In our test inventory system. So what happens when we click... Oh, I also want to implement right-clicking. We also want to get right-clicking in there. Maybe we'll just fix this Let's get right-clicking in here as well. Because we do click and drag. Where am I handling cursor position? On touch, up. Follow mouse, right, that's fine. So in here is on touch. We have on touch up. Where's on touch down? It's there, and there's our player sheet, right? So this is how we grab the on touch down. I want to switch this to right mouse down. I always forget Torque 2D's input system for input handle callbacks. Just need a listener for where you at? Where you at? Where you at? On okay. Just to see if I got this right. On right mouse down. Let's just make sure we got it right. And then we'll redo this a little bit. Too OP for a game, better fix it? That's right, Albert, right? Better get it fixed, man. Okay. Let's get a magic box out here. We love our little magic box because it gives us free stuff! We have some old breakpoints from earlier today. Plus coins. Oh, that one didn't drop anything. What kind of evil box was that? Okay. Let's take a look. Interesting. Why are we not getting right mouse down on objects? Because we get on touchdown. This is when we do armor objects. I'm just looking at something for a moment, guys. We don't let clicking happen there. Are we? Am I passing this through? Where's the call stack? Okay, so that's directly. What's handling? Set our class. We're not telling it to. There it is. Set. No, that's collision callbacks. How is this handling UI events? It doesn't look like I'm turning on. Or do I do that at the scene? Again, I always forget. Per objects. Oh, that's right. Okay, there it is. No, we're supposed to set as a second step each individual item. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, okay, so when we go through all the icons, we turn input events on. Was I actually right-clicking? This is maybe being caught above here. Let me see. On... I think we took right off. Holy cow. What happened to chat? Sorry, IRC just, I think it was a net split. Just finished a long introductory Python 3 book, Nerdfall. Able to start programming it. Nice, Nerdfall, I like it. Alright, how do you like Python so far, Nerdy? How do you like Python so far, man? So this should be working. Let's see. You can then use the same callbacks list as a scene window, create object-specific functions. Okay, if that is true. On right mouse down, should be getting called. Yeah. Let me see if I'm getting this anywhere. That's old. That's old. Per objects. I don't think I have an action map that, well, let me make sure there's no crazy action map. Maybe it's an action map that's grabbing right mouse. It's always a possibility. Yeah, we took all the mouse stuff away. Well, there is usually no mouse stuff. There's dialogue, there's in-game. Okay. Good. Yeah, this should be hitting. This should be hitting. What am I failing to do? Let's see if anyone is that. Let's see if these others hit. Let's see. One more thing to look at. Okay, good. We do set that. As we populate the backpack, cool. Okay. So left mouse is, I don't see what's wrong. Torque duty sometimes. Every language has its quirks, nerdfall, that's true. What's up, Screamer? Any lips and JavaScript? I'm doing it, guys. You're doing it, Smile. I like it, Smiles. This is awesome. Keep at it, Smiles. Keep at it. Alright, we're turning user inputs events on. Alright, so we gotta look at the engine, guys, because I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know what the hubbub is, what the problem is. And so we're just gonna have to go find out, unfortunately. Yep. Alright, from the script binding, we're setting use input events. I just need to see what this is using so I can debug it in the engine. On input event, what's on input event? Scene object, input event from the window. Fetch the object if we're using, okay. So let's just drop a breakpoint right in there. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's going on. Quoting an old friend, 7% debugging. Welcome to software development. Absolutely right, Albert. It's all good, man. It's all good. We can handle it. Okay, so let's get a little boxy box out here again. I need an item. Whoa. We got to be careful on these events. But we are getting events, right? Untouched moved. Let me see what happens through here. So we're getting on touch moved, right? Okay, and we're going to call that on ourselves. So I need to ignore... I need to ignore that. What event is this? ASCII 105... Maybe event ID... Let's trace this back. I just want to know how to map the event to this name. Real quick. At some point, it looks this up. There's our event. Okay. We get an event, right? It's passed into here. How does it know it's an on-mouse move? Hold on. Oh. Oh. Root mouse move. Okay. Fine. Right mouse button dragged. Okay, here's all of our handles. A process mouse move event. Okay. Process mouse move event. Okay. Alright, we want to step our game up, right? Process not a mouse move event. Let's process an excuse me, guys. An input event. I made my compiler happy. Not sure I'm happy, though. Why are you not happy, Azernus? And see if it blows up. Attitude to-do list, yes. That's what I do all day. It's what I do all day, yes. On the 16th, Albert, what's the career going to be? I just want to make sure that's what okay. We want to debug a process event. Unfortunately, my debugger is running glacially slow. I might restart my debugger because it infuriates me when I have a slow debugging session. And unfortunately, when I'm using OBS plus when I'm streaming in Visual Studio, they do not mix. It does not mix because every time I hit F5, it's like 15-30 seconds. Any debug input, any action. So this is getting mouse move events as well. And I don't like that. Let's see what this gets converted into. No, I'm sorry, I have to restart. I cannot step through all this code deep and deeper when it takes me an hour. We'll just restart until we get the right debug session. Then we'll be okay. It's madness, Azernus. It's madness, I tell you. All right, we have a fast debug session. I'm just going to disable this for now. Get a little box. I want to trace this right click. Right? Okay, so let's enable this now. And as soon as I click in there, we're going to have an event. I want to see where this... Oh my god, now my debugger's now my debugger is running slow. Oh. Into the process. What's that, Bob? Alright, let's go into here. Step through. Oh, my poor debugger. So we're going to handle the event from the action map, in through the action maps until we get a map that handles the event, or we return out of maps. This should not be in an action map. It's not code injection going on, Super Bob. It's not code injection. It's something at the kernel level. It's OBS. I don't know what it is. Something's locking my input methods in the kernel, or slowing down my input. Some mix of Visual Studio Debugger and OBS. When they combine at the kernel level, my keyboard input it gets delayed. So we're just gonna run to cursor. And now we're gonna wait. Oh, there it goes. Now we're gonna hit F10 and we're gonna wait. Yeah, maybe, Bob. Maybe. It's something, man. It's something. I don't know if it's like a global, shortcut handler or what the hell it is, man. But it is horrible. Alright, I don't want a breakpoint here. It's horrible. I have to, like, restart my, and try it, like, 3 or 4 times to finally get a debug that I can use. So, process event. Not really doing what I want to do. But then mouse move comes in. Where in the heck is right click coming in? Let's just, and I can't even search my code base. Might hear some beeps. I'm sorry if you guys hear some beeps. I'm gonna stop my debugger as soon as I can. There we go. All right, let's try and search this. Right click. I want to find you. Right click on right click. That's weird. No, I don't want right click. I want right mouse. There we go. On right mouse down. Up, dragged. Was the virtuals. What's the header? Okay, I don't know if you're off GUI. There's the canvas. Process mouse move. Don't care about any of that. Root right mouse down. Let's put a breakpoint there. There we go. Let's try and debug those. Yeah, Bob, it might be. I don't know, man. Let's get rid of that. Let's run it. I will be happy when I finally switch to a dedicated streaming PC. Alright, so now I can right-click. And alright, first thing that pops up is from the canvas. And oh my god, we got a slow debug session. Nope. I'm not even going to deal with it, guys. Not even going to deal with it. I'm just going to keep restarting this until we get a normal debug session. Sorry. I'm sorry. Trust me. It's for everybody's benefit, not just me. Not just me. Wow, are the Unreal Engine guys still streaming? Are they just like doing 24-hour streams now at GDC? Because holy cow, this thing, they were streaming earlier today, and I just looked and they're still going at it, man. They're turning into meat. I'm sure they're just swapping people in and out. Is debugging that crap? I know, Bob. I know, man. I feel your pain. I don't know why. Don't know why. It's alright. Like, we take this 4 or 5 times, then we'll get a debugger. You've got different guys rotating. Oh, is that what's going on? Okay. I mean, they got a whole new engine out, right? They got a whole new engine out. They have GDC going on. It's perfect time for them to get some marketing going. Jelly, Azernus, you know it. Is it 5th time the charm? Maybe like the 5th time's gonna be the charm? Yay! Yes! It's fast! Oh god, I'm so happy! Okay, so there's no mouse capture control, which is fine. So find mouse control. Let's see if we hit anything. We do. We hit something. Hold on. But if the hit control is not our... Oh, we have a mouse control already. If we have a mouse control on right down, which should be our window, I'm going to guess. Yep, our scene window. We're going to lock the mouse. Great. Now we're going to dispatch this to the scene window. If get, use Windows, set, if this is, we're going to send it to the scene window. Oh. Only process appropriate input events, guys. What? Let's take a second here. Let's take a second to pull up some documentation. That contradicts what I just see in the code here. That says, per object callbacks, it is possible to process input events on a per object basis. This means that individual sprites can react to defined input events, touching or clicking within the object bounding box, resulting in callback being run. To turn on, as a second step, each individual, you can then use the same callback list as the scene window to create object-specific functions. And it says, note, on mouse enter, on touch enter, and on mouse leave, on touch leave are not implemented scene object. That's fine. However, nowhere does it say that all the rest of these also don't work, like right mouse buttons. And right here, we only look for left mount. Input event is left mouse or touch. Down, up, move, and drag. Just want to yell at somebody at Torque 2D right now. Can I go yell at them? Is it okay if I go yell at the Torque 2D guys? Let's go fix it. We'll fix it. Name equals inputs event right. What do we call this? Where are these defined? Mouse event right down. We're just going to get right down and up for now. Or up. Those rascally rascally engine guys. Sons of bastards, I tell you guys. So now, and that's why, and that is exactly why I had to go debug that, right? Because like, this should be working. This should be working. Now it's gonna work. I have faith. I have faith. Until it doesn't work right now, then I won't have faith. Thanks for the follow out there. I'm glad I can entertain the masses with my troubles. Alright, so now when we right click, we get a write down, right? Yay! 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 Yay. Is what I say. Yay, oh nay. Are they hooking raw input? They're not hooking raw input, Bob. It runs through direct input for Windows. It runs through direct input on Windows. Okay, so if over the weapon slot, so I just want to use most of this code, by the way. I don't need to get the object, or what slot do I? Let's see, if object is weapon slot, or is object swarm slot. We get the object, where's object? Gets the pick point. I don't know why I do a pick point. Oh, I need to know... No, I don't care about that. Excuse me. I do need to know. Where do I set that? Okay. Okay. That's what the slots are what's clicking, right? Let me make sure. I wrote this a while back. I don't remember exactly what I did. No, it's not the slots. It's the inventory object icon. I could make the slots what's clickable. I don't care about that. Oh, this is on our on touch up. Okay, that's why. On touch down, we just say follow mouse. I don't grab what we're touching though. Follow mouse. Because we click it. Wait, where do I grab it though? What did I do? What did I do here? Close that down. Let's close the stuff down, because I am confusing myself at the moment on how I did this. We cancel the event, otherwise we just start up the timer again. But how do I know what we clicked on? How do I know what I clicked on? This is on touch up. I don't care about that. We get the cursor. We get the world point. Oh, I pass in what we should be following. Oh, gotcha. And there's our... This dot... Okay. I was looking. On touchdown, we schedule the object that we got clicked on to move around. Okay. So that's following around. And then when we touch up... And this is where our bugs are. I think this is where the bug comes in, which we're going to be getting away from. News account, I forgot. Gab Game Dev, what's up? I guess you don't remember, but anyway, I'm curious to see what's new. What's new? News account. What's up, Gab Game Dev? You know, I'm always honest, Gab. I'm always honest. I'm sorry, I actually do not remember you. When were you in the channel before? I'm curious. I'm curious. Restarting is the solution for everything, Albert? What? And to see what's new. Lots is new, man. It depends on when you were last here, right? Lots is new. Lots! It's my correct grammar kicking in right there. Okay, so when we do our on touch up, instead what I want to do is just figure out what item we're on when we click on the right mouse button down and just swap it with what it needs to be. So we know what this is, right? We're going to get the mouse where we're going to get, but where do we use this? So we say this dot set position is equal to the grid. That's okay. We're looking to see where we clicked on. See everything we've clicked on. If it's a weapon or armor slot, then cool. If over a weapon slot, okay, we're gonna check if it's a, alright, so let's get this dot, okay, this is what I'm looking for. I want to get the item. It's grid item, so I know if it's a weapon that we have, is it an armor, is it a shield, all that fun stuff, right? And then we'll do an else if item type equals armor object. Alright, so good. So we get the grid item, find the namespace, see what it is. If it is, let's get the weapon slots. Do I store the weapon slots? Let me get this back here. There we go. Player card weapon slots and player card armor slot. And you say weapon slot is that. And we can get the current icon that's there. Get the grid we're in, because this is going to do the swap. Okay, so from the weapon slot, get what's in there right now. Get the weapon that's on the icon. Get our grid. Okay. And we say the weapon slot icon, we swap it, right? And then we set our position over to the grid. Okay. And then we say current weapon grid is, we're basically just swapping this stuff around. And then we also equip the weapon. Let me see if that works. Familiar code structure, spent years scripting. Oh my god, Cat's Hook, are you serious? You spent years, so if anyone doesn't know, Tribes 1 is where Torque 3D and the Torque 2D engines originated from. Torque Script originated from Tribes 1, man. Oh my god. Right, Tribes 1. I had so much fun playing Tribes 1. Did you work for... Oh, I can't remember the name of the company all of a sudden that did Tribes 1. Or did you just mod it? Cat's Hook. That's amazing. I meet very little people that know what Torque Script is at all and have had any experience with it. Okay, we can debug that now. Let's get our grid item right. Okay, grid item type, armor. Oh, it's art. Let's, we're fine. We just gotta keep spawning some test boxes till we get a weapon. That'll do. I forgot I didn't implement armor yet, right? So, let's click that. It's the same armor item, so we're not gonna actually see it swap. Uh-oh. Weapons slot is player card weapons slot. Uh-oh. It's not this. Let me stop. Let me fix that. That'll fix that. Let's implement weapon as well. Or armor as well. We're gonna get rid of our right click for the alpha, for our demo. It's about just making stuff work, not necessarily making it correct right now. Used to mod it, right on. Smile, you're already on functions and jaded this stuff, ain't too bad. See, Smile, see, that's awesome, dude. I'm known as Greyhound in the community, right on, cats. You're rare, yes. You worked on 140 later when they worked on, oh, nice, nice, nice. Copy pasta errors? Probably, Bob. You know that copy pasta error happens. It's copy pasta time, guys! So this is up here. Player. Let's just grab it. Armor slot. Let's see it. Let's find out. Box didn't spawn anything, evil box. Oh, I forgot. We got rid of most of our weapons. We have different armors, though. That's what I'm trying to do. There we go. Alright, so we should now be able to swap. Except in this slot. This slot doesn't work. Why doesn't that slot work? Let's right click that. Let's see what our let's see here. Okay, good. That should be swapping. Oh, now it still doesn't want to swap back, huh? We're losing the right click. Oh! Sorry, I know what the problem is, I think. Is the spaghettiest of codes? You know it, Bob. Why is your typing is weird? Why is your left hand numb? Why is your left hand numb? breakthrough. What a breakthrough. This is because we don't enable, I think if I come up here, yep. We need to, after we do the swap, we have to enable and disable input events. That's all. So then say this dot enable is false. And then current weapon icon now is set to true. Thanks for the follow. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go look at those follows in a moment here, but I think that'll fix it. Oh man, slept on. I'm sorry, cats. That blows, dude. That sucks! Is it only when you sleep on it wrong because of the nerves, or is it always like that? It's 2 days? Oh yeah, time to see a doctor, dude. It's time to see a doctor on that. Oh, I need my different armor. We need our other armor. Yeah, there's our crazy armor. Alright, so we could swap back and forth now. You can't see this swapping because it's the same icon. And you can't see these swapping because it's the same icon. But it's happening. It is happening. Oh yeah, when we re-add to the bag, it's gonna reorder. That's fine for now. Because if I do this, and I swap this, display-wise right now, this is at in this cell. If we reopen our inventory, this is actually the last item in our backpack, and that's why it's gonna go to the end. I don't care. I'm fine with that for now. I'm fine with it. So we have another issue I want to see if we're in debug mode. Okay, good. About fixing. I'm going to turn God mode on. We're just going to spawn a rebel in here. Sometimes we crash in our pause system, and I want to solve that as part of what we're doing today. Get off of me! I should put this as a... I should give that a transparent. A small transparency, huh? First time, man. Thanks for getting old. It's okay, cats. I'm getting old, too. I'm right there with you, cats. That's not good. Oh, okay. It's because we killed them. It's fine. We'll fix that later. What am I... Oh, I'm spitting out a bunch of stuff, huh? Oh, we spit out a bunch of close platforms. Ooh. Those are supposed to be solved. I'm gonna have to look at that tonight, too. I just want to go and I'm in God mode. They can't kill me. They can't kill my shield though. And we have our shield set to flip-flop real fast. I just want to try and pause and find a crash scenario so I can go see what the hell's going on. Or maybe it's fixed. Maybe it could be fixed. We did rewrite a few things that might have been causing it. I'm in QA mode right now. I know it's super fun to watch. Yeah, whenever we fire a bullet, we need to create the damage packet for the bullet to send with the projectile. Because if all those areas you saw popping by, is if we kill an enemy while there's a projectile in mid-flight to us, as soon as it hits us, it's going to say, okay, it hit us, go generate a damage packet back on the weapon that fired it, but that weapon's gone now. The weapon's deleted. I have not. I have not considered hooking the Windows error reporting system. Or are you talking to cats, Super Bob? Super Iron Bob. So, good news at least. I have not crashed it from pausing like a crazy fool. Or I'm just trying crazy. I don't know. And that, so you can't create damage packet? We're going to have to change that system around. We're going to have to get projectiles creating their damage packet ahead of time and storing it on the projectile. Misused. That's okay, Bob. Getting, after your game crashed. Oh yeah, Bob, I still need to implement. I need it, for our alpha, I'll be implementing a crash handler to capture, or to generate stack dumps and upload them. Just some stack trace dumps. Or, I'm sorry, yeah, just a stack dump file. So that I can then upload and analyze once people start playing the game. Okay, Azernus, I'll try it. I'll try it! Nope, we're all good. I know, I think I might have fixed the pause problem. We've done some crazy changes lately, and that might have done it a little. Which is good news. Good news. Yeah, things are good. Let me check something over here. Okay, just making sure. Okay, alright, well then, I'm going to turn off in our player sheet. I'm going to get rid of this touch-up, touchdown Balargi. Follow mouse. We're getting rid of all that. We're just going to go with the right-click system. Alright, let's enhance this a little bit more. Let's enhance this a little bit more. Ooh, I should actually do... I want to put the item name somewhere. To the ends! Hold fire, pause, release fire, unpause. Azernus, absolutely, buddy. Here we go. Holding it. Pause. Releasing it. Alright, we're still good. Let's even span that. Nah, we're good, buddy. Azernus is my QA director, guys. Azernus directs me on quality assurance testing. I follow his orders to the T. Explicitly. No, I think we're good. Oh, what about with the shield up? Okay, good. Oh, you know what? I found a bug. Azernus, I just found a bug. Oh, if I had this game, you'd break it in a minute. Well, Azernus, this weekend, I expect you to break it in a minute. And what? Yeah, Jetty. Yeah. You are the VP of sarcasm. Oh my god, Cats, thank you so much. Thank you. I think Cats? I don't know if that was a compliment or not, but I'm going to take it as one, buddy. Thank you so much. Check this out. Here's our fire rate. Here's our fire rate, right? Here's our fire rate. Check this out. You see that bug? I can't completely bypass the fire rate, but it lets me get an extra bullet in. Or two. Yeah, see? Doo-doo. 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 Something to do with our sim time? When we're paused, I don't think I'm pausing sim time. Yeah, we're not pausing sim time. I think I'm going to use... I think I'm going to have to come up with a new game time function that works with our pause system. You know it, Jetty. Cats, right on, Cats. I'll be back. You might be back, Kaz. Oh my god, I hope you come back. What's up, Dia? Come back anytime, Cats. What's up, Nostro? Well, so Azernus, here's the deal. Torque 2D doesn't have a game pause feature. There's no pause the simulation feature. All I can do is pause a scene, right? But that doesn't actually pause the simulation. We've been working on our game pause feature, and we need to get sim time. But sort of, I don't want to use the current sim time for pause. We'll come up with a third time, right? We have real time, we have sim time, which is the simulation time, which should not stop when we pause because the interface is still running, and that might need simulation time if we want to do like animations in the UI. But then we'll come up with game time. In game time, we'll pause. And then that will fix that. Yeah, but that's basically what's going on. Yep. Yep-a-roos. Because there's only a few things where we do time deltas in script, right? It's and it's actually 2 places, and it's all around our weapons. It's all around the weapons. I'm pretty sure I won't forget it. I'll send it later. Albert, you're definitely going to forget it, Albert. You know you're going to forget it. You're going to implement hammer time. Whoa! Jetty, are you just trying to live up to your new title already? What happens if you unpause while mid-dragging a weapon? Azernus, I don't let weapons be dragged anymore. We only allow right-click now, Azernus. No more drags. For the alpha, just for time constraint purposes, you're just going to be able to right-click. But I want to do is mouse move and see what item we're over, and then spit out the item name somewhere on the screen. Thank you for the follow out there. Is trying some kind of sabotage, so I know, Albert, I know. I want to get the item names in our inventory screen here. Somewhere. So let's go do that real quick. Let's see, on touch moved. So in our input, okay. Our mouse moved. Let's pass it through to the interface system. And then we'll return. Interface system dot on touch moved. Okay. Let's go define this now. Okay. Let's just see if this is happening. Name, damage. Yeah, Hazardness. We'll get some stats up there. Absolutely, man. Let's get some stats, right? Let's show some cool stats. Let's do more than name. Why the hell not, Hazardness? Why not? Why not? So nothing going on. As soon as it's up, okay, good. Just making sure we have it. If the player sheet is up, the player card is shown, we'll pass it on again, because we can use this for multiple things later on. Not player system. If and then we'll say the interface system dot player card on touch moved. Okay, let's go define that in our player card, in the player sheet. Call that right? Nope. Close, but no scar. There we go. Player card on touch moved. Okay. Okay. So now we can go figure out what's being clicked, or what's underneath the mouse. And I'm going to look at my smart git, because I had code already for this, and we just deleted it. And I don't want to go look it up again. So it's going to look at our old code on how we do the point under the mouse and get what's there. On our interface system, just got to scroll down a bit here. If my scroll wants to work. Okay, or not. That's the wrong one. Player sheet, that's what I want. Oh, no, don't do that. Okay, so down here somewhere, way down here, get the current position. There we go. No, I don't. No, no, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Right here. Just want that code. Okay, so on touch move, let's go get the cursor position, because it's not, we don't want world position. This is the same as translating it. Well, I mean, this is a different world position from the other window, is what I meant. So we got to go look it up ourselves. And then from our GUI scene, we want to pick our point, get our objects, go through all the objects. Okay. Okay. Let's type correctly today. Okay, we're gonna get each object is, I don't care if it's a weapon slot. In fact, I don't want to grab, we can grab, that's fine. Let's just say, echo object then. I don't think that's going to give us these. Oops. That's all. Yeah, untouched moved, right? That's fine. Let me make sure I have the other echoes off. Okay, good. Let's try that again. Let me try that again real quick. How did you pronounce Wilkie? Wilkie. I think I just pronounced it, right? So there we go, right? We see what those objects are. 1437, 1433. Good! Good! Where are you at, player card? Player sheet. Okay, so is weapon slots... How do I look up from the weapon slots? Weapon slots, is our sprite. From the weapon slot has the icon, and then from the icon... Right, and then from the icon, I can get the owner. Okay, icon to owner, okay. So object, icon, owner. Item. These are different items, so, well, we'll get this. Let's just echo this first. We gotta do this checks, right? Because we gotta know if we're getting a weapon or an armor. Wasn't you on Twitch or, what's that, Azrinus, huh? What are you talking about? Wilkie. Do you pronounce Hilky the same as you would pronounce... Yes, exactly. You got it, Jetty. You got it. You now know my secrets. Whatever those might be. Oh, sorry, I'm not debugging, but that's fine. Let me just check here. Okay, good. Getting those items. Alright, so this is the actual weapon in the item, and this is where we can show some stats about it. So, let's get rid of this. I'm going to do an else if object is a weapon slot instead. Right, so we know what to do. Know what to do. And we'll get the item is the same way. Fine. So what I think I want to say is item... Do we let me check a look at my text. Make this a little easy for us on our, what do we call it? Our font, image font, right? Do I translate new lines? I don't know if I translate new lines. It'd be cool if I did. And maybe I do. I think I did add this functionality, didn't I? If we align left, I check for new lines. Or is this wrap? No, that's... Okay. Okay. I checked for 32, right? Which is our new line. No, sorry, that's space. That's space. I should add in support. I should add in support for new line in here, shouldn't I? Oh no, Jetty! Oh no! You were talking to Chappie. I'm sorry, Azrinus. Because if this is code that tells us to wrap to a new line, I think I might just calc space needed for this word. Bool be found and found new line. Say false. And then we'll say if that's cool, if we found a space, you can break out. If word char is equal to 10, which is a new line, we'll then say, what do I use? Do I use render space? We go to word length. calc space needed for this word. And if this word is too big, we wrap. We'll go to the next line. Otherwise, so all I really need to do is say, okay, I don't care about any of that. New line is true, and we could break. And then we'll say if new line or that stuff, or all of this malarkey, right? And I think that will give me new lines, and I'm going to test it real quick once this compiles, because good morning, Kazan Kachun. How's it going, buddy? How's it going? What's up, Shadow? I haven't seen you forever, Shadow. Is this C#? The Derp Waffle? No, this is TorqueScript, which is the scripting language on top of our C++ engine. Alright, all built. Display our player sheet. I want to... There's our weapon slots. There's our armor slots. Populator backpack. I want to give it a text description, which is going to be description, new fonts. I always forget what's it called. Image font. Image font. I want to get my future font, text align font. I just want to copy some of this stuff. Okay, back to our player sheet. We can use our future font. It's the one I want to use. Left align. I think this will be okay. Font size way too big. We're going to adjust that in a moment, but first, I just need to get it rendered properly, so position now. Position, where do we put the weapon slot at? Kind of take from here. Dialog position X plus dot, so that's our midpoint. Let's go left of that. And then add 15 in, and we'll go in the white. Same that position, description dot add to scene. Let's just get it looking right. Into our GUI scene. So see what we got here. Oh my god, it's a Doxamari! Doxamari's been showing up later and later, guys. What's been going on, Doxamari? What's up, buddy? The Kozun from Star Trek and the German word for Kate. And thanks, I'm fine. Oh, right on, buddy. Sorry, I have a script error. Let me fix that real quick. What is the script error here? Oh, that would be why. That would be why. And the next script error is... Oh, yeah. Okay, woo, that's a giant area, right? I'm just trying to get it lined up, and then we'll get all the data in there correctly. Where'd it go? Blend color is black. That's weird. Why was that? Hold on. Should have been transparent. No. Yeah. It's just the font. Unless we had an error, which we did not. Set text. Hello world. There we go. With no text on there, things are bad. So a little too big though, and we want to switch that up. Let's just get it positioned now. That's the most stupid person I met all day. Yakbot, you're so mean. Soon, Doxmar didn't only have potato and corn flour, plus the randoms. I don't know that come on once full moon. I know Azernus, right? What's going on, Azzy? Everyone's leaving us. All right, let's get that a little smaller still. And we're gonna position over to the left a little more. What do you talk? Which patch, Doxmar? We gotta earn those yak bucks. All right, let's position this up higher. What game? What game, Doxmar? Oops. Down a little bit. And I think we'll be good. Azernus has too many yak bucks. Alright, that's a good place, right? Because then we can go far out. Oh yeah, I want to see if this hello world, new line, hello world, exclamation point. Let's see if this works. Oh, Homeworld Remastered. Got it, Doxy, got it. No! Let's go see why that is. But this we can debug real quick. Wait. Is new line 10 or 13? No, new line is 10. What am I doing? New line is 10. It's fine. We're going to go see what's going on. And it's left a line, right? Okay, good. Let's run it. How is the inventory done? Is it a matrix with a parser that then converts that matrix info into what you see when you open the inventory? It is not a matrix, Maverick. Inventory is just a bag. Right, our inventory... Oh, this never compiled, I don't think. Oh, no, that's something else. Why is that still running? Our inventory is just a bag, so it's just a list, right? So since it's just a list, we just render it out in a grid. That's all we do. Nothing crazy, Maverick. Okay, what date is this? Hold on, what date is this? I'm curious, I want to know. And that's not going to tell me. Okay, let that go. Oh, it's this up here, isn't it? I gotta make sure I have the right text. Because fortunately we have a few things rendering text out. This is only 2 characters though. Two characters, 25 characters. That's what we're looking for. Right, if we look at 25, spit this out. Out of curiosity. Yeah, okay. There's our 10, right? So we should hit this. If a word chart equals 10, let's see if that happens. That did not happen. Because we break out. Well, that's okay. That's every character. Let me go to submit quad. No, we're done. We're submitting this, right? We're finished. Or are we? Wait. Oh, no, that's for every character. Duh. Alright, this should hit. Let me get rid of you. Oh, no, it never hits. Alright, let's just step through this then. Character 3 of 25. What do we got to get to? 11, right? Let's just put a breakpoint here then. And look at... Let's look at the character. Oh, I'm looking at word length, aren't I? I'm looking at the word char. Which is... maybe not what I want to do. Let's see, hold on. Hold on. We can... oh. Oh. We, if character, right, we say it should be a space. If it's out of bounds. Which is fine, this just means we have to move this logic up before we do that check. I just gotta move this logic, that's all. So then if word length is 0, why would word length be 0? Get rid of you. I'm just thinking what's the best way to merge all that code together. So now we'll correctly detect what we're looking for. Do I care? Should I just immediately wrap in and be done with it? Because I kind of just want to do this. And then that will start spinning everything, and then we'll say continue. Let me try that. I think it will be okay. Let's try that. Let's try that. Want to try to learn a code or not? Don't know if I had the patience. Shadow, this does take some patience, man. It does. That's true. Instead of watching the stream, uh-oh. I'm sorry, why don't you do both of it? Why don't you do both at the same time? Do your homework while you watch the stream. Oh my god, what's up, Perrin? What's going on, Perrin? Because I'm having too much fun with the bot. Let's try this now. And I think we'll be okay. I think maybe this will work. There it goes, right? So, new lines. That was important for me to add in. Important to add in. Because now we can go back to script. Because I'm going to have our object types, an armor object and a weapon object, have a handler, or just have a function that returns a getString description, right? Which spits out all the data that we're going to display in the inventory. That way, I make it real easy in the system. One place I have to write it. Okay, give me a moment. Player sheets. I'm going to say then player. Sorry, this dot player card description is equal to description. There we go. Okay, we can get rid of hello world. And all the way back down in here, right, we got the item. We can then say interface system dot player card description dot set text to item dot get description. And there we go. I just got to go build some get description around this stuff. Shouldn't be too difficult. Just do it near where we initialize all our data. So if we do a function, weapon, object, get description, this. Debugging any use after free bugs? What? Oh, CPAIR, we got those all fixed, man. I got those all fixed. I look a bit like Day 9. I'll take that as a compliment. I like Day 9, so I'm gonna take that, man. I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it! But yeah, Perrin, we got those fixed, buddy. We got those fixed. Sorry, my messing my beanie. How do I make an integer count C#? What do you mean, Jay? What do you mean integer count C#? What does the modulo do? Is this part of your calc homework? Oh, Alex. Ooh, that's a really good question. In game development, when would you use C++ and when would you use scripting language and why? Whoa, my God, Alex, I love your question. Very good question. Welcome to the stream. Who doesn't like referencing deleted memory? I don't know, Bob. I love doing that. I love doing that. I was just joking because it's... Oh my God, Perry, 2 days ago we did. Yesterday or 2 days ago we did. But we fixed them. Good work, Perry. What is percent mean? That is... Oh. That's not modular. No, that is TorqueScript's way of declaring a local scoped variable instead of a global scoped variable. Sorry, Alex, so when should you use C++ and when should you use a scripting language? Put in C++, put your engine, right? All your engine constructs. Good example, say you have an entity or an actor class in your game, and the entity or actor class can move around, it has animations, it can move around in your world, all that fun stuff. Put the actor class as a C++ class in your game, and let it be subclassable in the scripting system. So that way in the scripting system, you can then have a goblin actor, or you can have a dwarf actor, or you can have a person actor, right? That can do some specialization, but it doesn't have to do any of the heavy lifting that the actor needs to do in the engine, like do ray casting to know if there's ground ahead of it, to do physics, to do animation changes, all that fun stuff. Put that in your engine, and then in the scripting system, do your game logic, basically. Put your game logic in script where it's not critical performance needed. Hopefully that answers your question, Alex. No problems, Azernus? I like you. Said every C++ programmer once a week, Perrin, right? Sorry, so get description. Description equals name space this dot properties. We're going to start with just this, and then we'll tack on a new line. That way I can then say des equals des and more data, right? And then return des. See if this works. I gotta get a weapon. Oh, I found one. I'm not... Oh. 1 second. We have a little weird quirk with our font stuff. Oops, not there. Set text. I think that'll fix it. Otherwise, I'll just put a space and that will fix it, damn it. There we go, right? Why is that black, though? Let's do space, and then should go away. Okay, good. Uh-oh. Let's debug it. Is a weapon slot. Let's get the item. apparently properties.name is empty. We'll go see why, and we'll fix it. Then I say, oh, that's why. Well, let's fix this properly. Let's name it properly. Let's go see why the property name is not right. We get weapon name. I guess it's called weapon name. Okay. There we go. It's a gun, everybody! It's a gun! Just cleaning this up. Player sheets. If... And then we can return, return. Otherwise, we're gonna say... We're gonna set it to empty, right? Show blank string. That's that, okay. Back to weapon object now. Back to the tab. Name, damage. Space, this, dot, properties, dot... damage. Dot damage. Let's see what we got now. Obviously, you know, it's not formatting it. Oh, interesting. I need to make it a little bigger. We need to increase our sizes a little bit. On our player sheets. Let's try that. Then we're gonna have to reposition it. Oh no, okay, good. Ooh, why is our font? Something weird going on. I think it's just when we set some bad data in there. Once we get this fixed, it'll be okay. So for a shield object, we need the same thing, right? We need to get description. Shields right now really don't have much going for them, so these ones are super easy. They have a name and they have hit points. Easy peasy. So that's name, that's hit points. We'll call this armor. Now let's call it hit points, it's fine. Name, hit points. Okay. You tell him yourself, one nerd, he can see you type. Hopefully. Chat on screen, so we're left out. Also, that should go through, I think. I have some bugs with my live coding TV chat grabber. We see, we just don't care. That's pretty mean. That's pretty mean. Right, shield object. Get description. Should work. What did I do? Player sheet. Interface, player card, set description, item. Get description. Right. Debug it. Let's debug it. Make sure we get an item. We do. Armor objects. Oh, I put this for shield, didn't I? That's fine. We're going to get shields in there too. We need shield get description eventually, but let's get armor in here. Let's do it in the right place. And armor has a damage reduction. It has an armor name and damage reduction. Okay. Okay. What do you mean how to make an integer count up in value, Alex? Just do integer plus plus. Integer plus plus. Alright, so damage, right, damage, there we go, there we go. Basic armor, gun, yay, yay, yay. Let's spawn some other items. Let's do this a few times. Get a whole bunch of items in here. Just want to see it work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, these aren't working. That is because... Let's go see. Oh, it's if it's the weapon slots, else if it's the armor slot, else... okay, yeah. We're checking those slots. Those are fine. I need to check the grid slots. When we build it up... No, it's the backing... Populate the backpack. So player card items gets the icon. What do we call those though? Where is that? Right, that's the armor. Alright, there's our weapon slot. Don't care about you. Where's our grid? Create an icon. We get it. Icon.grid is equal to grid. Yeah, where do I create the grid? I don't even see it right now. I'm going blind. There it is. I'm going blind, everybody. I'm gonna give this a name. Say grid is a grid item is true. That we can say else if object dot is grid item. This gets a little trickier now. Well, actually it doesn't because they both have. Oh, this is easy. I'm gonna refactor this right here and right now. I don't care what kind of item it is, because they all have the same get description interface. So we can say if this, or grid item. Just do that. That should work. Let's try it. Let's try it. Okay, this is still working. Get a few of these in here. Give me some options. And still not doing what I want it to do. Is grid item. I need the cell, not the grid. The grid is our container. The cell needs to be a grid item. Right? Okay. Now we can do another check here. See if there's an icon in there. If is object We can get the object, we can get the icon owner and go on, because they might be empty, right? Okay, good, good, okay. Okay. Oh, perfect. Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. Okay, here we go. Yes, I got better armor. Better armor. Basic armor. Switch that out. Better armor. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, good basic system implemented, right? Spitting out some data. Because that's what everyone else does, Bob, and it works, right? And it just works. C is the universal language. Kind of is. Kind of is. Alright. We redid our inventory screen. It's still just some mock-up stuff, but it looks so much better than the old inventory screen. We fixed our swap issue. We started spitting out some data when you hover over some stuff, so now you can decide what you want to equip. It's real basic. It's just placeholder, so I'm not going to spend too much time messing with it right now because it's just not that important. And I think that'll be good. Universal memory layout. What does that mean? I don't think there's a such thing as a universal memory layout, green box. There's, I mean, there's really no, like, universal memory layout. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Alex, that's basically right. That's exactly what that means, Alex. From C++, you can call a JavaScript function, and then JavaScript should be able to call C++ functions. That's the very basics of a binding between a script language and a native language, a compiled language. How you use that is up to you. You could integrate that in a game, whereas in every game loop, you call a update function on every object in your script system if you want. There's all types of ways that you can, once you have that basic binding, all types of ways on how you use that binding to its fullest potential. It's expected arguments exist in memory certain. I guess, Bob, is that really a universal memory layout? Sure, I mean, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's just the calling convention, right? That's just, what order is your arguments on the stack? And, yeah, I mean, I guess that's about right. I guess so. I guess so. Because then when you look at those arguments, right, are they, does the arguments have to be boundary aligned? Do they have to, yeah, follow some type of encoding mechanism, little Indian, big Indian, right, all that fun stuff. You still see text. I still see text. What do you mean you still see? You're supposed to see text. What do you mean you're not? Oh! Oh! Ha ha! Thank you, sir. I was like, you're supposed to! Oh, no, you're not. Let me fix that. That was funny. That's our display in our toggle. Do we tear down? Yeah, we tear down. In our tear down, this dot safe delete. Good spotting. Good spotting. It's just a little text floating hazardous. No big deal. No big deal. Alright, so now it should vanish. Right now it's all gone. Now all gone. Okay, good. Let me go get rid of these coins too. That's part of our player coin counter. Where is this being called? Yeah, let's just turn off the coin counter. Let's see if that causes any bugs. Any script errors. Because we're not going to be doing coins or resources right now at the moment. You'll never see it. You won't see any of these boxes in the game. Yeah, let me also turn off the coin counter. Let's see, create. And then we'll just say return for now. Okay. Oh, fourth machines back in the day. Ooh. You guys. Moving to Twitch for this what? Albert. I think it's about to get heated, Dr. MJG. I think it's about to get super heated, man. And apparently Albert needs to instant response. I don't know. Alright, let's go play the game right now, guys. Let's go play through the game and see what's going on real quick. See where we're at. Let's go see where we're at with the game. We're ticking off our list, though, guys. One more thing I'm going to do tonight, I'm going to put our shield back on right mouse button. Instead of a keybind. Oh, and we've died. And I never want to use my shield. Did this never update? Let me check. I forgot to look at this. Oh, it does. Right, it gets lighter. It gets lighter. Hopefully, we'll probably go with that for now. I'm still not 100% happy with even this system. But until my artist gets around to interface stuff, I don't want to mess around too much with things. Oh my god, I'm just dead. That was the quickest death ever. Let me go move my shield to my right. Let's go fix up the shield, by the way. The shield ticks down way too fast, ticks up way too fast, because we were testing. Because we've been tested. Clear that out. Yeah, on right mouse. Let me grab this. Let me grab this and go into our app core on touch move and grab it here. Mouse down and mouse up. And then also make sure this is properly done. Let's see here. Then we can just call on right mouse down. And that should be on up. I think it will bind already. Let me go check. Yeah, good. I already had this binding in here before, we kind of took it away. But you see our shield ticks down very quickly and regains very quickly. We actually have a bug here. See, this is going faster and faster. I think we're running... Let me go check what we're doing there. Let me see what I'm doing here. Not execute on toggle, right? Toggle shield. If we're not shown, we show it. Otherwise, we hide it. Okay, so when we show it, we create the new sprites. Create the sprites, and we set up the tick. When we hide it, oh, we never, well, we hide it. We safe delete, and then we set up the tick. Okay, so set up tick. If not event pending, we call on tick. If there is an event pending, we don't do anything because the tick ID should be taking care of that. Seems like we're getting multiple ticks going, though. Or... it's constant. It shouldn't go any quicker or faster. Unless this was just running multiple times. How's did you? You guys still going at that? Okay, turn that down. Let's see if I can speed this up. Or it could just be my imagination. Doesn't look like it's getting any faster. Okay. Alright, let's try this properly now. Let's try it, guys. Let's see what's up. I have to extend the range of some weapons. Oh my god, we are almost dead. I'm so bad at using this shield. I have a full shield and I never use it. I'm so bad. Oh my god, that hurt. Oh. Alright, let's switch to release mode now. And what I wanted to do... shield down, I'll shield up. That's fine. Okay. What did I want to do? I wanted to do something real quick. Oh! That's right. I think we're going to be getting rid of... I'm going to be disabling this feature for now. No jumping down through platforms at the moment until I implement it correctly. Gotta implement it correctly first. Okay, good. Oh yeah, I want to go get some weapon stuff in place. Some combat tweaks. See, our basic shield gets the quarter of... let's give it a little bit more hit points. It's going to be a rusty shield because I got a sense of humor. Do you go work a day job and come home and stream all night? Yep, I do, Blade. I do. I go work 8 hours. I come home, work again for another 8 hours. Weekends are my kind of days off, Blade, because I only work a total of 8 hours on Saturday and Sunday. I'm kind of nuts. Did you want a shield on right click, or did you want it, or did you do that? I did it when I was AFK for a second, when you were gone, Azunus. I already did it. You missed it, man. You missed it. So then our weapons are fine. I need to monster attacks. We need to work on ranges. What do we do for weapon ranges? We still doing my old system. When I spawn, create projectile. It's based solely on delay, mostly now. Okay. 0 delay, 0 delay. Flashbangs are different. Turret guns. Okay, everything is using default delay. Except our gun. Oh, I need to redo these. Well, energy conduit's fine. The turret gun has a force. And then no delay. 0 force, that's going to be used default. And then we're force delay radius, right? Force delay radius. Force delay radius damage range. Force delay radius damage and oh no, whoa. I need to just put these in here. I always get myself confused. So range and then damage. Let's do this a couple at a time. Why is this all busted? I'm doing 10 damage. When it should be doing, yeah, I messed this up. You know what? Let's just fix this properly. This is our gun. It's our basic gun. It's a projectile, it's a bullet. We have no force, because we want to use default radius. Combat system times 1, and there's where range is coming into play. And we're getting a huge range right here. And that's I had those swapped, so I just want to do that, because I always get myself confused. So range. Let's see, if project force is 0, we give it a default force. If knockback's defaults. Weapon range. Right, weapon range. And we don't actually do anything with weapon. I want to go fix that. We never got around to implementing weapon range. We just do a timer based off of delay. How is that working? You should totally add vehicles to the game, Doc. Should I, Doc Smart? Yeah, Blade, I'm nuts. If they're basic enemies, I mean, Nerd, we can do that. Yeah, we can play with enemy hit points and all that stuff. Space engineers, you don't like a D-up? Not a fan? Alright, sorry, weapon. So, creating our projectile. All our fun stuff here. We have a, if we can fire, we set a schedule based off of the delay property for on executes. And then that's going to blow it up. That's its max lifetime. But I seem to think we're passing delay of 0 everywhere. Oh. If delay, we set a default delay of 1.5 seconds. So I kind of want to get away from, well, we can use delay. We can set a new delay, right? We know what the force is. We should be able to calculate this ourselves, right? We set a linear velocity. We know what the vector is. If we know what the force is going to be and it's constant, we can figure out, and we know what the range should be. We should be able to calculate a proper delay and use that based off force and range. When is it going to get there, and then that's when it should blow up. Or it'll die earlier. One second. Sorry, I was looking at something. So from our scene object, I want to know what I should use as force. We can use what scene objects use for the move to system, I think. We can use, because they set a target world point. We're not going to set a target world point, but we do know what our speed is. And I think they calculate, right? So we know what our speed is. We know what linear velocity is going to be. We know what the distance is going to be, so that's how they calculate time, right? Pretty simple. So they're saying, so yeah, right, distance, which is normalized to the speed, but we don't need that. We have range calculated ourselves, so we know what, or do we? Hold on. We actually do need to normalize this, right? No, we don't know what am I thinking? What am I thinking? We know what the velocity is. We don't care about speed. The velocity is the speed. But how do we or no, we know what speed is. I'm sorry. We have a force vector. So right. So we just need to yeah, distance divided by speed will get us a time, and then this is time in seconds, I think. Because they multiply it by 1,000. Because they need to get it to seconds, or no. Let's go see what we get. Let's just see what we get here, right? So we have force. We use projectile force right here. Force divided by weapon range. So I want to do that the other way around, of course. Because force is our speed. This is time, right? Own is echo. What time is going to be right here, and let's see what we got. Good night, Bennies. Good night, Bennies. Okay. Yeah, okay, so that's in seconds, right? Why is our gun? Oh. Wait, I forgot, we messed up our gun. We have a very low fire rate gun, but that's fine. So we take that, we need to get it to milliseconds. Right, so 133 milliseconds will reach. Let me echo out all of our properties now. What am I saying? Range, echo, range, space, projectile force. Let's see if this is making any sense. So, okay, yeah, this makes plenty of sense, right? We say force is 75, and we say range of 10, which is like nothing. Which is nothing. Let's go to our weapon. Let's give it a range of 100, which is a more normal range, right? And we get a, yeah, that's what we're looking for. Okay. And rate of fire, let's go back to 4 for the gun. And then in weapon object, instead of, don't echo this anymore. Now this is our delay time. Let me copy this. Only want to do this for non-delayed projectiles, by the way. For delayed, well, let's see. Delayed projectiles have a delay. Yeah. If, check this again, else, yep, Okay, and then this will be based off of not the delay, but our calculated time. Regular bullet. All right, let's see what we got. So that's 100. Right, goes out to there. If we increase it to 150, we should get 50% more range out of the gun, right? And yep, looks like we are. What's a proper range then? 170. And we need to update all our weapons for this. 180. And the code will fix itself. Oh, noob clutch. Absolutely right, dude. That's good. Oh man, I completely messed up our weapon here. We should have some color in here, and we should not have OMG. Oh, we'll fix it. But I think we got this right. We'll get back to that in a second. If we go to our monster attacks now, let's fix up every monster attack. Alien Bite's not used anymore. Energy Conduit doesn't matter. Flashbangs aren't being used. Well, they are being used, I think. But they should be a delay. Right after force. They have a delay, so they're fine. Turret gun should not set its own force. And it should have a range of 180, right? What was that? What we were using? Yeah, 180. Range of 180 is our new, more improved range. Makes more sense. Okay, good. I'm gonna go to Smart Kit. I'm gonna go to Weapons 1. Just grab, yeah, we have knockback define. I messed all that stuff up. Okay. I know, man. I know, Noob Clutch. I love you too. I love you too. Actually, this will be fine. Or for commercial, Alex, for commercial. But commercial. Alright, let's go see what bullet ranges are like now. And I broke right click. Why is right click broke? I broke shields, is what I did. I'm gonna go see how I broke me some shields. Ooh, weapons. Items! Items! Same items, though. Oh, good! Oh, my debug mode! I was trying to duplicate this for like 15 minutes! Let's see if we can... Oh, please attach. Please attach. Please don't die like that. I wanted to see why. Every time I've been trying to debug that crash, every time I've tried debugging that crash and we attach like that, it just shuts down. I broke it. I broke it. It's okay. Let me see what I did to armor. Or, not armor, my shield. I broke our shields. Oh, it's because of Rusty. I renamed our shield to a Rusty Shield. And our player is not trying to equip a Rusty Shield. Our player is trying to equip a basic shield. But no, he has a Rusty Shield now. That'll fix it. Good night, man. Kazan, insta-closing. You'll find the strength to go on, I know. Good night, Azernus. Even though you can't hear me, Azernus, I'm still going to say good night, Azzy. Thanks for the follow out there. Just delete it all and start over again. That'll fix the crash. That's true, Noob Clutch. You got a point. You do have a point. You got a point, buddy. Oh, I think I almost... Oh, I'm so gonna die right now. Oh my god. Oh, I just died. Thanks for the follow out there. Thank you so much. Got to cable the neighbor's house tomorrow. Fun parts of being only tech in town. Oh my god. Good night, Nemo. Good night. Alright. We're gonna have to... We're not gonna solve this one tonight. I know that. Let's switch over to release mode. Let's check everything out. Make sure everything is fine in release. If I can get the right release mode. Let's get the right one. Thank you so much for the follow out there. So much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's catch up. While this is going to take a few minutes to build. Let's see who we got. Jack is back. Thank you so much for following. Koslaw 1654, Alex Nabu, Cat Hook. Thank you guys so much for following. I know a few new people followed just right now. I missed it, and my dashboard is severely delayed. I will get you, though, in a few minutes. And we'll give you your proper shout-out, because you deserve one. You deserve one. I hope Live Coding TV gets an API up and running soon. I'd love to be able to hook into it so I can see when people like follow over on that site and see what's going on with that stuff. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Alright, while that's building, let me go to my alpha list. Inventory UI is fixed. We have that bug still, but the UI is fixed. Alright, so what are we going to be doing tomorrow? Death restart system. I just got to get the UI in for death restart. That'll be very, very easy. We're going to do that. And then I'm going to read tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow we're fixing up the turret angle problem, and then we're also going to get the goblins using the look at system at the same time. It's going to be some fun angle days, so decide if you're going to show up or not, because I might cry. I might be crying tomorrow. Do you have any idea how much percentage of your alpha you have right now? Albert, for the list that I need to do, we are about 60% finished through my list, Albert. Tomorrow, I think we'll cover the next 30%. Maybe all the way to 40% tomorrow, Albert. We'll see. How long have you been working on this project? We're a little over 2 months in. A little over 2 months in. Okay. Oh crap! I should have popped my shield there. Just in case. Just eating bullets. One hit away. One hit away. Let's see. Oh, I don't want to break this in release mode because I won't be able to debug to see why. Why? My name is Wald from Cairo. You need to get involved. Oh, right on. What's going on, Wald? Walid. How's it going? And hello, South. C Southern. How's it going, guys? You're from Alaska, Sean. You're from Alaska. You tuning in from Alaska. I like it. What kind of student are you, Sean? Why isn't that in a cert? Why isn't what in a cert? Unity game developer. So, Walid, are you super excited for Unity 5? Have you already started porting your game over to Unity 5? You're a comp sci major? Awesome. What year? What year? Oh, I can't believe I dodged all those. God damn, I'm so good. Well, this is gonna be hard, but I'm gonna just shield through it. Jump that. Okay, okay, okay. All right, let's go see what's up in here. Let's go see what's going on. Oh, shit. Damn it. Some check for negative value, there's a warn and a return false. Okay. I'm not sure you're trying to troll me over there. Oh, I wasn't even looking and we died. Not sure what you're talking about, Chaz to Chaz. I think you're trolling me, though. Can you shoot with the shield zip? Yes, Jetty, you can. On purpose. Gonna fall. Oh my god. Suri Palakaloa. Dude, you tune in anytime you want. Why are the graphics so bad, I Punch Kitten? Because they are. What do you mean by bad graphics? Do you mean you don't like the art, or do you mean the stream is artifacting? Going on second year now? Ooh, that's nice. It's going pretty well. I like it, man. I like it. So you are a comp sci major in Alaska. Is it cold up there? Is it cold up there? From Panama. My name is Wilkie from California. Let's everyone hear it in chat. Let's hear your name. Let's hear where you are. Let's hear what your smoking problem is or your drinking problem is. Nice to meet all you guys. You know it. It's available, guys. Go get it. Make sure you go grab it. Let's go grab it, guys. Also, tomorrow we got to implement our heavy. Our Rebel Heavy needs to be implemented. Right now, it's in the game, but it's just mimicking a normal Rebel. The Heavy Rebel just needs a beefier weapon, armor, because most of our guys actually don't have, most of the enemies don't have armor, so he's going to get some armor, some beefy armor, and have a much, much lower chance to spawn. Very small probability. I'm Chazbot, and I'm in California. I'm going to drug. Do it, Chazbot. Drug it up. Drug it up, Chazbot. You had a mild winter this year? Well, I think your mild winters are still harsher than any of my winters, so I'm gonna let you run away with it like that. I'm just gonna let you have it, man. You're in Texas? Nice! Nice. Yes, we have test cases, Chaz to Chaz. Yes, we have test cases. However, Chaz to Chaz, in video game development, it's very difficult to do unit testing around gameplay mechanics. You definitely need unit testing around engine components, right? Unit test your engine. Unit test all the units of your engine. That's great. But when you get into gameplay elements or game logic, it's very difficult to unit test that stuff. It's the same concept of trying to unit test UI interactions in regular software development, right? It's hard to unit test a list control to make sure that it's rendering properly and that it's if you have half a list item at the bottom that it's rendering half that right. Those are very difficult things to unit test. So a lot of times that comes down to manual testing or some type of automated UI testing or automated integration testing, things like that. So in the video game industry, unit test the engine, unit test any reusable components. But when it comes to game logic, that just comes to be a lot of manual type testing. That one nerd, Philip, and you're a CS student. Nice. Nice. I like it, guys. I like it. I will Lucky Long Shot. Until he hits a gun. No, I just haven't done it yet, Lucky. We gotta stop the physics simulation when he dies. And then he'll stop sliding. Oh, somebody asked, I want to know the mathematics behind the detect the collisions in my game. Waleed, we use Box 2D. We use Box 2D for our physics and collision detection system. So we don't implement collision or the mathematics behind our collision system directly because it's pretty silly to do that these days. There's so many good and well-tested physics and collision systems out there that you can integrate in your game, and you should just be using those. You should understand how collisions work in video games, though. You should understand how intersection tests work, how area tests work, how polygon collisions happen, how circle collisions happen, how CCD works, things like that. You should understand definitely how it works. But don't implement it yourself. So Wally, since we use Box 2D and it's a physics-based system, so for physics to work, it also has to do collisions. So Box 2D does both our physics and our collision detection. Yes. Yes. And our slide. Let's go fix that right now, actually. Let's go fix it right now. Where is that at? It's one of these. Actor death. Or we can just go find it after I type it like 32 times. Not find what I'm looking for. Actor delete is what I'm looking for. This dot set moving is false. And let's go test it. No problem, Walt. I don't see how you survive coding these hours you do without large amounts of at least caffeine. Blade, I am just a maniac. I love what I do, Blade. I love what I do. And I've been doing it for a very long time, Blade. So it's not like it's fatiguing for me to write software. You're learning OpenGL? How did you study it? Waleed, I studied on my own. So I started writing software when I was in junior high, Waleed, over 20 years ago. Well over 20 years ago. In junior high, and then through high school, and then I went to college for my comp sci degree. When I was in junior high and high school, I, along with starting to develop software, I then also started developing video games at that time as well. So that's where I learned OpenGL DirectX. I first learned DirectX. Oh God, what version of DirectX? 3.0, 5.0? I don't remember. A very old version of DirectX, which was the new hotness back then, is what I started developing games under. Was a DirectX, and then moved over to OpenGL and all that fun stuff. And then SDL, I used SDL for a long time. When Loki Software, Loki Games, whatever they were, developed SDL, I was like, oh, this is awesome, it's meant for Linux, it was so cool. I was a much younger person then. You're addicted to Monster Energy? You should have a Godzilla. I don't remember. I think it was Perrin or Massey or someone in my chat dubbed my weird drink concoction. You guys should try this sometime. Take half a Monster, half a Hawaiian Punch, mix those bad boys together and drink it. It's delicious. It's delicious. Okay, we gotta go kill ourselves while we're moving. So I'm just gonna keep running. No, I want to die while I'm moving. There we go. Right, and then we'll stop. Okay, good. I do not use SDL anymore, Albert. I have not used anything for SDL like 2.0. I haven't used the SDL in a long time, but I used to use the SDL quite a bit. I was a big SDL fan. But this was back at a time where SDL was like an amazing multimedia library because there was not many others out there like that. You drink espresso. It's espresso topped off with coffee. Ooh. So you have an espresso, and then you add a little coffee to your espresso? Is that what you do? What's up? The Orderin. Theodorian. What's up, Theodorian? Alright, so that's fixed, guys. That's fixed. We got some... we still have to tweak all the combat numbers. And that's okay. Alright, let's go and merge. Let's do a nice little updated merge and check this in case my computer blows up overnight or something weird. And we don't need any of that anymore. I'm just closing some windows down. Don't need... Ooh, get rid of that. Okay. Commit. Updated UI. I want to append and then push. Since we have it queued up. These days, I would probably use SFML, only because I think SFML has a much better C++ interface. Not that SDL's bad, SDL's still fine, but I would, if I was going to use a middle tier library like that, I would use SFML. Oh, I know, Albert. SDL has always been had OpenGL. When it has its software rasterizer as well, but its hardware rasterizer has always been OpenGL. Were you part of the AOL scene at the 90s, coding in VB? That's how a lot of us on our forum got into it. Blade, I did plenty of 90s VB AOL hacking, Blade. Yes, yes, sir. Unfortunately, I did. I was a young lad. I was a young lad as well, and did plenty of things like that. Yeah. Bad boys, what do I use for making games? Game engines. I do a lot of work in Torque 2D in our main game. I've been switching over and experimenting with Godot. I think Godot's a really, really nice open source C++ MIT-based licensed 3D and 2D game engine that's up and coming. It's nice. Yeah, Blade, yeah. I remember plenty of AOL. Alright, let's call it what they were called, guys. This is gonna date me. This is gonna date me. And I'm gonna sound like a total douche when I just say this word right now. But understand. Understand, I was maybe 12 or something like this when this was going on. I used to write AOL proggies. There you go. Oh my God, Blade, you said it right when I said it at the same time. That's right, guys. I just said that word. I literally just said that word. Live to the internet. I haven't said that word in, like 20 years. Like 20 years, maybe more. Have I tried the Sea Lion IDE from JetBrains? I have. I'm not a huge fan. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I like Visual. I'm a big Visual Studio fan in Windows. Outside of Windows, on like Linux, I'll use code blocks. Right now, you're making a 2D side-scroller game with Unity. Should I switch or not? No, man. You're fine. Unity is excellent, bad boys. And Unity is fine. You stick with Unity, man. No, not progs, Froggy. Proggies. Proggies. That's what we used to say as young children in the 90s. Late 80s, yeah. Late 80s. No. This was in the early 90s. Early 90s, yes. OMG, so bad. So bad. There was AOL. So if you guys don't know this, if you're too young to know this, AOL at the time was a pay-by-the-hour or pay-by-the-minute service, right? It was an ISP of sorts. It had its own dial-up. You dial up into AOL, but at the time, AOL was not unlimited. You would pay by the minute or by the hour of your usage. But there were hacks around the AOL ecosystem that if you knew what to do or knew how to manipulate the AOL software, you could break out of that and get unlimited time. And that's what a lot of us used to do. And then we'd have chat bots, basically. A lot of what we would do with AOL software, AOL modification, was around making stupid chat bots. Yep, it was by the minute or by the hour. I'm sorry, Blade. This makes me feel old. Well, Blade, welcome to the club, dude. I used to use CompuServe. Blade, so I actually worked for a software company, a game company. And, we ported a lot of our games to AOL, which was pretty popular. I was just spitting out the chat I used to be in. Yeah, right, Frogs? Unless you had Net Zero. Net Zero was after AOL, man. Why, but in a code, and it is if you get hit by this thing, Spike, you die, and if you don't, can you show me a code for it? Whoa, whoa, alright, bad boys, hold on. In your code, you want to add something that if you get hit by a spike, you die. Do you have collision detection working in your game, bad boys? Do you have collision detection working in your bad boys? It was during yeah, that's right, Frogs. It was not the early days of AOL. It was the later days of AOL, when AOL was kind of losing traction and normal internet stuff was coming about. I'm talking the heyday of America Online. Stupid things. That's right, Blade. I'm sure I told, well, who's in chat right now? Probably none of my regulars are even around. I'm sure I've told this story before. I used to write as an adult, well, as a young adult, still as a stupid kid. I would say still as a stupid kid, but I used to write malware for a short while in 2001, late 2001 or early 2002. It was when the dot-com bubble burst like huge. The American economy was in the dumps. I was out of work for like 6 months. The previous company I worked for went under. It was a startup, and it closed shop, right? So I was out of work 6 months. I had to take the first job I could find as a developer, as a young hotshot developer. And I was writing malware for like 3 months until I just couldn't stand anymore and found a better job. You joined pre-kinder in 2001? Oh, Albert. Oh, Albert. There you go, Froggy. You have ground, bad boys, or do I need to make it collision detection? No, so you have ground. So what you need to do, bad boys, is you need like a spike object that if they collide with it, so it's basically collision detection, right? You need a spike object. You need a collision handler that says if the player collides with this object, that it should either do damage or it should kill the player. I had a trouble with you, Ducksmart. That's true. That's true. Yes, I wrote malware for 3 months. I'm very proud of the malware I wrote. It was pretty amazing stuff. It was pretty amazing stuff. None of it was used in the US. It was all used customers outside. What would writing malware accomplish? It was adware. So it was malware that could serve adware, Jetty. So I wrote, and this is horrible stuff, guys, but basically it was drive-by software, right, that would install in your system and run in the background, which would then let us download updated package. So it was almost considered a botnet, I guess you want to say. Once it was installed on your system, we can then push down software silently to whatever computers had this installed to do whatever we want. So we'd resell our network to other people to distribute their adware. So like pop-up ads and stuff. So, you remember all that software on your computer, then all of a sudden you see a pop-up ad, and what's going on? Why is there a pop-up ad? Because we might be pushing down software for a week on your PC that shows pop-up ads out of the blue, and then we delete it, but our system would still be running in the background. It was very evil stuff. How do you call it when you're too young? I don't know, Albert. Bonsai buddy? Yep, just exactly, Southern, right? So you got paid by adware crap stuff and used a botnet to do... Yep, Jetty, right. So I would... And I worked for a company. I worked for an ad company. And that's... They would hire as a software developer for this ad company. That was my job. I also wrote the Internet Boot. The Internet Boot. The Internet Boot was a pretty... that was pretty damn evil. So we would give you... The Internet Boot... We would give you access to a website. We'd give you access to a website with the promise that you pay for your access at the end of the month. So we'll let you have access up front, and you promise to pay at the end of the month. Of course, to get access to the site, you have to install a piece of software of ours, which was the Internet Boot. If you did not pay us, we were like the mob. If you did not pay us our money at the end of the month, we would lock out the internet on your PC. Anything you would ever try and do on your PC, internet-wise, would just redirect you to our payment page to let you pay for what you owe us, and then we would get you back on the internet. Exactly, Doc Safari, exactly. Horrible, horrible things, guys. Horrible things. What else? What else did I used to write when I was there? Well, I did a lot when I was there in 3 months. I was literally only there 3 months until I could get the hell out of there. But you gotta earn a paycheck sometimes. We used to do a lot of dialers, too. Dialers weren't used in the U.S. The dialers were used outside the U.S. So for people who didn't have a credit card or couldn't pay for a website, so if you want to, say this website costs $10 a month, right? To get access to, instead of using a credit card, you could download our dialer software, and the dialer software would basically dial to like a 900 number on your modem and stay connected for X amount of time to charge up $10, and then it would give you an access code that you can use on the website. But really good about your... Yeah, I know, Albert, I know. You got to be proud with the software you write in life, guys, for the good or the bad, right? Be proud of it. Embrace it. Embrace it. Bad Boys in Alpha. We're shooting for Alpha by the end of this week. Jetty was not really that much fun. It was very sleazy. It was so the working environment was horrible, Jetty, right? It was not all glitz and glamour. The working environment, right? I mean, understand the type of software I was writing is for a certain type of company. That's not the kind of company you want to work for. It's a really bad work environment. So, yeah. I know I'm spilling the beans, iForce. It's not really that big of a secret, iForce. You spam some dialers, Blade? Yes, you know what I'm talking about, Blade. Paper mache? Yep, this is a side-scroller, good sir. Oh, we should turn the lighting on, guys. Let me make sure lighting is still fine. Hold on. I turned the lighting off. I turned the lighting... Well, I turned it down because we were fixing a bug. What happened, Blade? What happened? What happened, guys? Everything okay? Did my video come back? Is it okay? Oh, I have no idea, Siri. This was 2002. This was 13 years ago, Siri. X-Core, was it elite? It was like, it was walking the line back then, X-Core. It was walking the line. We wouldn't, people would have to click through to install our software, but nobody would read exactly, you know, the EULAs and all that stuff. It was very, very shady stuff, though. Is it gone? Let me ask in chat here. Stream gone? Or are you guys back? Oh, it's back. Okay, sorry, it's back. Okay, good, guys. Yeah, live coding beta, right, guys? It's beta. We're starting to stress the system. Let's turn God mode on. I don't want to die yet. Let's go find some cool lighting stuff in the game. Yay, lights! Doxmari, this was a nice new texture. I like this new texture you got here. I like the new texture you added. Oh my god, yeah. Doxmari, don't be cheating with the bot. Can I have a link? Bad boys, bad boys. No, you seriously, bad boys, stick with Unity. What if you go and try and use the engine I'm using, bad boy? It's not gonna make your life any easier. You're not gonna develop your side scroller any quicker, my friend. Right? In fact, it'll probably be even harder for you because Torque 2D is not a user-friendly game engine, not like Unity is. Seriously, my friend, stick. You want to stick with Unity. You will get this. You will get this. Unity is good. Go for it, Wally. I doubt it, Southern. I don't think they... Southern, for what they're trying to do, I don't think they want stream delay. What should game developers do to improve their skills and get hired in big companies like Ubisoft? Well, Wally, first you gotta ask yourself, do you actually want to go work for a AAA studio? AAA studios are very secure, right? Just like any large tech company, very secure. But remember, pay-wise, you might be taking a pay cut for that security, and you might also be sacrificing free time, right? Big AAA studios have a lot of hours behind them. But to improve your skills, Wally, just like improving your skill in anything in life, man, you just got to do to get better. Just start writing games, write more games. Just keep doing that. Get a portfolio up. And then if you get good enough, you can go work for whatever studio you want. What's that, Jetty? Oops. When I make my... It will check for malware. Nice, nerd. Nice. Nice. Poor Jetty can't go to PAX. So Jetty, your school did not accept your game, huh? For PAX? That sucks, dude. Now that we fixed our damage, we do way too much damage, by the way. We do way too much damage now. So we'll be fixing up the combat system tomorrow. Like, I can kill turrets in one hit. Because I reversed some variables a long time ago. But it's okay. They're easy stuff to tweak. Easy to tweak. Combat numbers are easy to tweak. I can only follow chat on your screen. What's that, X-Corp? So, X-Core, I have two different chats. I dual stream to different services, X-Core. So the chat you're seeing on my screen is the merging of both of those chats. Yeah, exactly, Wally. Just start writing games, man. And do whatever, however you want to. Use whatever game engine you want. It's just about getting games written, man. That's how you get your portfolio, man. Oh my god, bad boys. Happy birthday, bad boys. Happy birthday. And one I know for sure wasn't nearly as good as mine unless they did a lot of work to it. I don't know, Jeds. I don't know. Sometimes, Jetty, you know, and you should know this, right? It's not always about what's the best projects that get selected, Jetty. So a lot of times it's about who you know, man. With Unity and Unreal free now, what do you guys recommend for somebody looking to get into game design? The Dread Pirate Robert. It's tough, dude. It's a tough call now. They're both free. If you're more of a programmer, if you're more of a .NET programmer, I think Unity's still going to be the good choice for you. Unreal is really good as well. If you're not as much a developer, maybe Blueprint. Maybe you can make a game in all Blueprint. And that's Unreal's graphical scripting system, which is also really cool. And you don't need to be much of a developer to use that. Wally, if you want, I'm gonna copy this over. Oh God, I'm gonna talk about books one more time. One more time, guys. I'm gonna talk about books. Hold on, though. If you want some good C++ books, Wally, those are some good books. But I'm gonna give you 4 awesome books that you should read if you want to be a game developer. Oh my God, Dr. MJG, you're still here? You're still here? But I'm gonna give you. I'm sorry. Let me catch up on chat here. I'm gonna give you 4 awesome books any game developer should read. And okay, caught up. All right, there we go. Sorry. Jetty. Yeah, someone could just throw you a bone, dude. I understand, Jetty, man. But it just makes you stronger, Jetty. Just keep working on it. I'm telling you, you have a great game idea, Jetty. You just keep at it. Can you do Blueprint mod whenever you feel like it, or does it not let you do a hybrid? I think you can do a hybrid, Yeoman. I'm pretty sure you can do whatever you want. It's a GitHub link. I think GitHub is allowed, but 1 second, not Blizzard. Go ahead, Blizzard. You can post your link, man. Post your GitHub link. All right, guys. 4 books everyone I think should check out. 4 books everyone should check out. First book. Please go read The Mythical Man Month. Lots of people have told me about the. I've repeated it so many times, guys. I know if you've heard it, I apologize. They're good books, though. The Mythical Man Month. Please go read The Mythical Man Month. This is such an essential book about general software development. Nothing to do with games, nothing to do with C++. It's just about being a software engineer in the software development industry, okay? The Mythical Man Month. Awesome book. Second book. The Pragmatic Programmer. And again, this is a very generic book just about software development or what it means to be a programmer. Very good books. I don't care what language you use. What you want to do in the software development industry, go read those 2 books. Read those 2 books, okay? Third book, I'll show you some links now. Those 2 books you can Google. You'll find links all over the place. They're very easy to do. The third book I recommend. This is game specific now. Someone was asking about game programming books. Game Programming Patterns by Robert Nystrom. You can read this for free if you want on the web. I absolutely suggest, though, you go throw this guy a bone, throw him a little bit of cash, because he wrote an awesome book. This book is outstanding. If you're a developer and you want to make the leap into game development, oh my God, this book will tell you exactly how to do it, right? Even if you're not a developer and you want to become a developer and do game development, this book is still essential. It goes over all the game programming patterns that we use in video game development, and seriously, it breaks them all down and explains them very, very simply on how we use them and why we use them. This will make you a better developer, and it'll make you a better game developer. Game Programming Patterns, guys, very, very good. I'll paste these links in chat, just so everyone has them. All right, my last link is an Amazon link. Let me get it. We'll close that down. This is a new book as well. This is not a game development book, but this is a computer science book. And I understand it's meant for like 13-year-olds, but adults can definitely benefit from this book, and it's very cheap. Laura Ipsum. It's a story about computer science and other improbable things. It's a fiction book that teaches you computer science in such a brilliant and awesome way. Now, there's not one mention of computers or anything in this book. It's not that. It's a fiction book that takes computer science concepts and explains them very, very well. I always just like reading the back cover because I think it describes the game, describes the book beautifully. Lorem Ipsum is a whimsical journey through a land where logic and computer science come to life. Meet Lauren, an adventurer lost in Userland who needs to find her way home by solving a series of puzzles. As she visits places like the Push and Pop Cafe and makes friends with people like Hugh Rustic and Wandering Salesman. Come on, guys, this is amazing stuff. It's so cute, so informative. You read this book, guys. It's cheap. It's cheap. Go get it. Have fun with it. I forgot. I'm gonna put the link of that in chat too. 1 second, guys. Let me go get that again. Is this it? This is it. I'll put this link in chat for everyone out there. I'll put it in all my chats. I know, Blade. It's such a cool book, though. I get people in and out of my chat. I gotta repeat information sometimes. You know how it goes. Good night, bad boys. You stick to web dev? Don't worry about that. No worries, Blizzard. No worries. Exactly, Trout Grenade. Exactly. Exactly. So competitive programming, Waleed. Top coder stuff is okay. I mean, that will sharpen some of your skills, Waleed. But I strongly believe that programming competitions don't really make better developers, Waleed, right? Software development is not about finding someone who can code the fastest solution. Software development is about finding the right solution. Right, and the right solution is the easiest to implement in the shortest amount of time under budget that meets all your requirements. Right. Obviously, there's a lot of requirements there. Some of these are going to be more gives than others, depending on what you want to do. But like top coder and stuff like that, they're not going to make you a better engineer. They're going to make you a better coder. Right. We want to be engineers. We don't want to be coders. Computer science, Albert. It is Alice in Wonder. Yeah, it's an Alice in Wonderland story archetype, but Doxmari. But it's good, man. No, Jetty, that's an amazing pun, Jetty. It's an amazing pun. No, I didn't. What did you say, Jetty? I'm sorry. Let me scroll up. Every time you participate at Ludum Dare, you think game dev isn't for you. Well, Corey, that's because Ludum Dare is not, again, guys, hackathons, game-a-thons, game jams, all these don't make you better developers, right? Sure, they're fun. They're fun. You should just treat them as fun things. But don't treat them as, if you can't hack it at a hackathon or Ludum Dare, that you can't do this type of stuff. Because those type of things are not about making you a better developer. Let me see what you said, Jetty. I know it makes me stronger, but it has turned me into way more of a cold person than I used to be because I end up having to essentially shove people aside so I can just do it myself. Well, Jetty, yeah, man, that's the breaks in business sometimes, dude. It's the breaks in business, Jetty, but you gotta find that balance, man. You gotta find that balance. Oh god, that hurt! Do so much damage, it's not fair right now. We're gonna fix these tomorrow too. Okay. Well, okay. I got it, Jetty. I got you, man. Well, guys. We are right at about our time. We're right about at our time for the day, everyone. It has been, it's been a good day. Hold on. I'll read these later. It's actually been a really good day today. We got a lot done. Talking with viewers all day. It's been good. But we've hit, I think we hit our time limit. Let me just check. What are we at? 6, 7 hours? I don't want to permit. I want uptime. I'm not permitting nobody. Yeah, we're almost at 7 hours, guys. So there we go. We put in our days of work. So we're going to be calling it a night. But you know me. I'll be right back here tomorrow. We have a ton of work tomorrow. I might be putting in some overtime tomorrow to try and get a lot of this stuff cleaned up. It's a crunch time. Welcome to game development, guys. Crunch time is upon us. So we might be in some crunch time tomorrow. And we're going to be shooting for that early alpha deadline. I really, really want to get the game out to you guys this weekend. I want some of you guys out there playing the game, giving me some feedback this weekend. That would be awesome. But until then, guys, thanks for all the follows today. Thanks for keeping me company. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll see you guys then. Good night, everybody.